That soundboard was so perfect.
That starts off with "Do not redeem."
That's so good. That's so good. Man. We need more of that. One more rhythm, please.
You want it again?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Hold up.
Totally matching the music also. Bro, this is just ear cancer.
Oh, this one is awesome. I love it. Alright.
Bro, it's Robin Hood.
Yeah. I think it's good.
Yeah, some good editing here. Smooth transition. eBay editing.
Hey, it's not what is. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to work, you know, like my code. It doesn't have to be perfect.
It just has a wrong. Yes, I agree.
It just has to be wrong. Okay, the TTS doesn't seem to work. Is that true? Well, that sucks. I mean, we tried.
Did you literally? You start the stream in 0 seconds. You just like hear faintly, "Do not redeem."
It's so good.
Let's see. I don't get the TTS either. Hopefully I won't leak anything that I should not be leaking right now. I'm very good at doing those kind of things.
Well, meanwhile you're fixing that, we can have a little ad break.
No.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Do we have to
Want a
like
break from the ads?
try it over at YouTube? Maybe it's something with Twitch. I don't know, man. Yeah, no, it doesn't do shit. Well, we tried. We can try another one, but I will just leave it like that. At least if somebody follows or something, I don't know. It should don't look at my beautiful GIMP work. It should work, right? So yeah, that should be good. Alright. And we're also gonna open another code for the reference. TTTS.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Let's see. Open folder. I follow you and it doesn't work. I'm unfollowing. Bruh, but I swear the thing works. Alright? I just set it up and it is connected, right? Yeah, it is here. Control audio, yeah, OBS. It should be shut down source when not visible. Refresh browser when. Basics. No X. Read access information. Advanced. No. I don't know. It should be alright, but TTS pulse, bruh. It's alright for now. We will take it to account another time. I don't know why it's not working. What am I? I'm trying to find common. No, I'm trying to find test. No, I'm trying to what am I trying? Oh wait, downloads. Download shouldn't have this overlay. Why? Hold on, where the fuck am I? Ooh, I should probably move some stuff away from here. Why is this thing over here? Yeah. Let's just open the downloads folder. Trust. Because it should be in here, but it's like has everything in here for some funny reason. It's fine. We can just. No, that's not fine. Why is everything in here? Third party, test, shaders, example. Chapter 4. Yeah, I actually want to open example. That's what I want to do. Open folder. Downloads, example, chapter 4. Open. Chat is paused. What? Ah. Damon, no such words in here. We don't. Oh my god, maybe I should just open the whole thing. Okay, now it's more like it. Broom, 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 broom. Alright.
Broom, like the thing you broom the floor with.
Yeah,
Okay.
that you wipe your ass with.
Well, I don't do that.
What?
Yeah, I don't.
So, let's see. We left off by trying to get those controller interactions working, right? So I'm gonna get those working. Whoop whoop. Fuck, wrong key. Damon is spitting facts in the chat. Tell him, Damon. Tell him.
Oh, nothing.
Telling them nothing, bro. Okay, I'm gonna remake this a little bit. You know, I'm gonna do it the stupid way that they are doing it, because apparently I don't want to do it like that, but yeah, this. So we will have this, which is undefined, and then we will remove it. We will no longer have left and right action pose anymore. We can get rid of those. So we'll also remove them from here. We don't care about left and right action. And then another thing we don't care about. So then we go down here, and then we can see that I'm actually trying to find anything that has to do with this thing. Right. So here they do the create action, but they pass in a string of shit into it. And that's basically this thing over here. We can see that they take in a std vector, but we don't have that in ZIG, right? So and then they pass into the struct.
Yes, it's an array list.
But they take in a C string. Can I make it a C string? But
You can make a C string.
But then I have to allocate the memory on the heap.
No.
No? I don't?
Well, depending if you're gonna save it.
No. I'm not gonna. I just.
Yeah, then you can. Then it's fine.
Yeah, I just need it for it when I initialize this thing. Sorry, Lucas, I did not want, but I wanted make database in Python. Oh no, I'm sorry. How could in Python, bro? That database gonna be slow as fuck.
Bop.
Wap? I think shouldn't, like, if you make a database, shouldn't that be one of the things that you should make using something like C or C++ or, well, ZIG or something that is where you can have fine-grained control over the speed.
Database?
Yeah, the database.
Yeah, you definitely want speed. Anything that's compilable, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's really like, do you really need the 0.000 megasecond or microseconds or whatever the hell it is? But like, I think it's like any of the languages that can really compile are probably going to be good for data.
Yeah. Cheese
Probably the lower you go.
Christoph are streaming. You can turn off your stream. No, I'm competing against them. The only way I win against them is by streaming. Am I right? Why do I call it? No, never mind. But so what I need to do is change my create action, take in a array list of C strings, or yeah, and then in there I will go through each of them. I will, what do they do here? They have like a, what do they? Oh, they create a path for each of these, and then they but why do you create the path so many times for the same, like, I don't, like, why not just do this once and store it? Like, they create the path, they create the path, and they create the path. I guess if you want to change it dynamically, but okay. in Rust. And then they have sub-action paths that take the data, and then you just take the size, and then string copy. Yeah, I do that, but in a ZIG kind of way, and then they do create action. Yeah. Okay. So can I? But I don't even pass to my create action. Yeah, because that has never been relevant, but now it will be relevant. I will take the name. And that now also, how do I take it as a parameter? It's weird for me to, like, well, I just say, what do they call this thing? They call it the sub path. So I will also just call it sub underscore path apt. Can I not spell path? Yeah, thanks. And it will be a std array list. Ah, come on, list, and it will be of C. No, it will just be C strings, right? So I just say asterisk colon 0. That's an O. 0 const u8, right? Unused parameter. Yeah, that makes sense. And I should never call this without this. I'm not even gonna make a if check or anything. I'm just gonna take. Why do this? Why not just directly pass? Oh yeah, because you want to do it. Okay. I guess it makes sense. So we'll create a var. Well, I will not have more than 2 that I already know. But I can still do 16 just because I like 16 is a nice number. Coding. I'm speaking about coding. Just to clarify. xr underscore path, and it will be an array of 16 c underscore xr path, and that is equal to undefined for now, and then for magic number. Yeah. Subpath. What the hell? Subpath.len get last. Can I just say items.len? Yeah. Okay. Cool. And 0 dot dot. Well, I guess I could also just go through each item, then I don't have to do this. For subpath.items, and then I can just say path. And we just do it in here. We just say but I also need to capture the id, so I can go through that shit. Shit pants. Can I capture both? I think it's better just to capture I, right? At what the fuck? I don't know. Cheesecake said some weird stuff. I will just do indexing. Items. .len and
Damn, T-Chef. Your favorite streamer is going hard right now. Holy.
Private John?
Yeah, dude, look at him.
Yeah.
Check him out. He's going so hard right now.
I'm not your
He's
favorite.
not even talking, dude.
I'm not your favorite streamer,
No.
bro.
Dude, you should look at his keyboard, man. Like, what?
This is some
Actually, I never
bullshit.
watched Private John.
Oh, he's vibing too. Let's go.
What's happening? From. Alright, this is actually create extra part. Create.
But what is for cooking?
I don't know, but he's cooking. He's going hard.
And I will pass this
He's
in.
even responding to Twitch chat, like with typing.
And then we can say...
He's got like a parser that's parsing out like some sort of HTML file. Huh?
Crazy shit. Cancel action path, and that is literally just the same as we did before. The sub path dot items dot len. Oops, comma, and then there's this sub action path, and then we just pass in the actual the xr underscore path dot okay ampersand and then the first address like so. Why did I not take it? Like so.
So he's like using like text to speech to talk to, like what?
But this one would return a action. There's void. Do you take... Oh, they take actions reference. Okay. And then they assign it to that. Okay. So I will just change mine to do the same. Let's see. Left hand action.
What the fuck is he doing?
My number one and the Kixamix is one from Poland. Oh, okay, nice. See, even Big Things, I'm his favorite streamer. That's right.
Damn, bro, with some low standards.
Hey, what the fuck? Try XR create action. And can I just... If I run this, will this... Wait. That's the create action set. Yeah. But now I still need to pass in... grab cube. I don't care about the grab... Fuck! I do care about the grab cube. But they just do it... They just have one action for the grab cube as well. I think I will just ignore the grab for now, just to see that I can get the actual... Fuck it, I will do both of them at the same time. But then I also have to change this a little bit. Action grab cube action. And that is also probably just a... Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. Music Valley. Hey, what video game are you making? I'm making kind of... The plan is to make some sort of Wallenstein, like just a... Basically a place where you go around shooting stuff. That is
You
basic.
said Wallenstein, you mean Wolfenstein.
Wolfenstein.
Is this?
It has manifested in my mind, bro. Wolfenstein, bruh. Lucas that high intelligent and know what he's doing. One per 1,000 line. Yeah, 1 per 1,000 line. I maybe know what I'm writing. Yeah, sounds really fun.
You mean wait? So you mean he gets 1 in every 1,000 lines, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I that's like very generous though.
Yes. Yes. I'm just gonna do this also. We're gonna do this, and I'm gonna also try to fix the grab at the same time, I guess. XR action equals undefined. I will do both of them at the same time. I think that will make sense.
Wait. What is that naming? Wait, go up.
Don't worry about it. It will be completely reworked. Okay, right now we just need to get this working. All right, and it's easier to follow the tutorial if you use the same name. All right.
I like M underscore is in ZIG.
Yeah.
M underscore?
Mm.
Did someone say M underscore?
Yes.
Yep.
I like my M underscores.
I like my M
It's a
underscores.
member variable.
Yes. This is a global variable. Human, remember your IM underscores. Classic Wallenstein. Okay, but so now what I will do is that I will pass in the, but my action is not the same as their action. Oh wait, no, that's the action set. Yeah, but they take a reference to the other thing, but that's irrelevant for me because I don't do that. So I will just say action set, and then a name. What do they give for name for these things? They do grab cube. Okay, I'm just also gonna give it grab cube. Grab dash cube, and what do they XR type? Float. Well, I guess I will change it to float.
All right. It's Tuesday, so.
Oh, you have
catch
your
you guys in a
thing.
bit.
All right. See you in a bit.
Yeah.
See ya.
Peace.
See ya.
And what else do they do? They do a... Okay, so then they passed this. Can I also initialize a array list like this in ZIG as a parameter to a function? Or do I have to do do I have to create the array list out? Okay.
Wait, an array list?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
No, we'll see.
You can do that.
Something is not right. Expected...
Yeah, it has to be dot.
Ah. And then just this. Boom. Array list is deprecated.
Yeah.
Use array list unmanaged. What? What?
Yeah.
Wait, what? But why? Like,
I
what else could I use than this then? Ah.
You could do array list aligned and just pass null as the alignment. That is like if you go to the std library, if you go to array list.
Wait, I can just access it through here.
Yeah, like right click on an array list or some shit. No, not std array list.
Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah, there. Yeah, now I want you to go to the thing. It's in the after the import. Yeah, there. Good. Go there. Look at that.
Wow. Crazy. I heard the cheesecake insist on array list unmanaged. Why would you? What's the difference?
I don't know. I don't know the difference. It
Uh-huh.
probably says it in the
A
comments.
continuous global list of items in a memory. This is wrapped around an array of t values initialized with init. This structure in stores the memalloc memory, but I don't want it to be with I don't want it to be a heap thingy. But maybe I need to do it to a heap thingy. It requires you to pass.
If you don't want it to be heap, you do it completely differently.
Because array list requires you to pass allocator one time and then it implicit uses it everywhere. Array list unmanaged requires to pass allocator explicitly everywhere. But can I not just pass a... Well, I could also just... Could I not just take in as an array of C strings? Can I not just do that? And then I can just do a string literal and just pass it in like that. Right? Like I could literally just say...
Yeah, you don't have to use the array list at all. Like,
yeah,
if you do stuff like that.
But then I need to pass in the count separately, right?
Yeah. Also, why is it called subpath if it's like many? Why isn't it like subpaths?
Oh, it's because I don't know. Maybe it should be subpaths. It can't take It's not like it can't take 0 or it can't take. Well, it should always take 1 at least, but it's basically for the left and right in this case.
Yeah, I have no idea what you mean, but yeah, sure.
Like as a subpath. Here you can see.
Yeah, I don't even want to know.
Okay.
Like this code is so random. I have no idea what's going on. I don't want to understand any of it.
Are you using VSC that is not This is Visual Studio Code. But because if I do this, then I have to pass in the len as well, so it would know how many.
Lucas, wait. I actually know a trick. Open up your terminal, like in the VS Code.
How do I?
In VS Code, yeah.
Yeah, how the fuck do I open a terminal?
You also have it open at the bottom, but
There.
yeah. Now scroll it up. More up, like way up. Yeah, okay, that's good enough. Now, you can do CD source or like SRC. Yeah, and now you do N V. Yes, exactly. And then you do to open xr.zig. Bam! I can code in the Vim instead.
Bruh. I could get it down. Bruh, bruh, bruh. Alright, I have to do but I think an allocation for this would be so redundant. Like, why would I do an allocation for this?
Bro, in this program you're passing the allocator like candy.
What? I'm only using it in like I don't know, where am I using it?
Do like search for allocator in this file.
I now have it in the whole program.
22 times. Yeah, that's
I
that's
do it
a lot.
here. I don't use it in here either.
Bro,
It's just passed there.
he's passing it around.
But it's because it's supposed to be used there, because I don't know how many validation or extensions I will have. And then same for this one, I don't know how many requirements I need to pass it in there. I need a dynamic. Or I could have, well, I don't know, maybe I will have 100, I don't know. Same for this one. And then this one I just need to return the allocator. And shaders, obviously I need an allocator for trait resources. This one is, what is this one? Oh yeah, this is the, what is this one? Oh yeah, no. This is where I create. Why do I have? Oh yeah, this is a random generator thing. And then here I just, why do I? Yeah, why do I? Did I actually make it an array list, these blocks? Ah, I thought I make them a static array, but no, I made them into an array list. And you're Vulkan addict. Yeah, I'm a Vulkan addict now. And this is just, yeah. So everywhere where it's being passed needs to be passed. It's like 3-4 places where it could be avoided, but then it would, I don't know. Yeah.
From what I know, there's like a lot of places where you could theoretically not pass it, but yeah, sure.
Heap isn't always bad, guys, okay?
Yeah. Like, I mean,
Every heap byte is bad.
But how could I make this like good in a SIG kind of way? This, because I need to take in C's, or I could take. Is there another kind of like stack structure that I could use?
What?
Like, is there like some kind of way that I could pass in just like they don't have to be C strings, but there has to be strings so I could convert them to C strings before I pass them into the actual C function call.
Yeah. There's one thing.
What is that?
It's called like std dot what is it? String hash map.
String hash map?
Yeah, you could use a hash map, but it's such a waste.
Info const C title C allocator dupe C option catch failed com defer. What is this? From my engine allocator dupe set. Yes. Just make it. But then you need you need to use allocators again for that. I'm trying to avoid using allocators.
Then you can only do the thing with the thing you're doing now.
Maybe I will just, because then I would have to pass an extra parameter of how long the strength is. Yes, string is. Or I just do array list. I will just do array. I will do an alloc.
Or hear me out.
No.
Hear me out. You want to store the length of the strings, or the like amount of strings?
Just the amount of strings, because they should be null terminated, so C will automatically, take care of. They don't need the length.
But if substring is an array of C strings, then you do know the length.
Oh wait, no, this is wait. This one is an array of C strings, yes.
Yeah, but you see the std array list, you can get the length of that.
Yeah, but I need to do a heap alloc. That's the thing I'm trying to.
Yeah, but just use a normal array.
Yeah, but then I need to pass in the length of the string.
No.
LD's welcome, LD. Most impressive Vulkan post I've seen on Reddit. Damn. Thanks. Yeah, you should probably do your exam stuff. But like, because I don't know the length if I just do a pure array, right? Or does ZIG know?
Well, the ZIG arrays know the length.
They know the length, so I could just do a. Oops. So if I take this back, I can just do the for loop here, and just do .len, and then in here
you don't even need .len. Don't do .len. Don't even do indices here. Just remove the 0 dot also, and then just.
But I need indices
now because you.
I need indices for this thing.
Yeah, that's an easy fix. Just remove the 0 dot. Now go to the right of subpath. Yeah, and now you do comma. 0 dot. Now in the capture. Yeah, you can do like subpath here. Or path. And then you do command and bam, now you have both the path and the index.
So we save like 5 characters. Amazing. No, actually it became longer because we had to create this thing.
Yeah, but this is a lot safer.
Bruh.
It's a lot safer.
I don't know. I prefer just having one variable that I iterate over, but sure.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the segue. Not segue.
Segue. This is the segue. And then can I create the array like this? And it will also understand that they're supposed to be null terminated.
Yeah, it understands, but you might have to put an ampersand before the dot.
Well, we'll see.
And I'm not even sure if that's gonna really work, but if it doesn't work, I know a solution.
Trash the project, we go to Godot.
True.
Oh no, no, no. Palm pose. And we will take the same action set, but now this will be... Oh, that was actually supposed to be the grab cube state action. And then we have grab pose action. Yeah. And then this one also takes the same shit, yeah? I don't care about the boss, I don't care about the change color, I don't care about spawn. Yeah, no. Okay, good. And then we do the same here. Let's see. Oh, wait. This... Where do I... Because I need to do... Ah. But I don't... No, wait. Did I actually remove it by accident? What the fuck? Well, that's not good. Let me just take this back in. Bruh. I actually deleted it by accident. I was like, where is my shit? But then I realized that...
Are you stupid? I think you didn't accidentally remove it.
I think I did. Because
okay.
I don't... Yeah, then this is XR dot that. Because this should only happen once, also. Let's see, if I copy this and I search for it... Oh, wait. Yeah, wait, I do have it here. I'll do it in the create action set, but that's... I mean, it's not wrong, but it's a bit weird to have it actually there. I will put it in the main, it makes more sense here. Bruh. Why? No. Rewrite in Rust? No. No.
Rewrite in TypeScript.
No. No.
Everyone's favorite language.
How did this get in here? XR.that.
Wait, even better, Python.
Oh, no, 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 no. Harold?
Tommy says do J.
There is a fine line between joking and saying outrageous stuff.
Really? I mean, I don't think you should be saying that.
Sure. Rewrite in Python. Harold beat me to it.
Yeah.
All right. Now this should now be more better of an approach. I think that should be all right, and it should be able to take those in, and yeah.
Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing.
How do they do the binding then? If you do it like this, suggested bindings. They pass in. They do. Grab. They do it once, and then they do click. Huh. But they have left and right. Grab cube. No. Here, yeah, it was just glitching. So suggested bindings. Then you pass in once for this, and then another time for that. Okay, I think. Well, that's fine, because I do it quite explicitly inside there. So we do hand pose action, and then hand pose action. What the fuck? Palm hand pose action, bruh. Because if you go inside here, we will now get the same action. It's a bit funny, but then you can see here, they're left and right, and then I get the path for left and right separately, and then I still do the binding. So I think it's disgusting, but it will work for the time being. We can change that once we just get something working. M grab cube action, and then M grab cube action. Why did I zoom out a bit? Bruh. And why did it do that? Okay. And then whoa. And then pose action. Let's see, we need a bit more of these. Then here, so they pass those, and then I say left and right. Do I do the same? Yes. So I can also do the same. I can just do that, and I can do this, and then I can just do underscore pose action. Beautiful. Oh boy, there's gonna be a lot of change. Fuck. No, it's not a lot, but it's a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. And then now this will work. Trust. So here we can see that we are not gonna do this. Oh, we're also gonna remove the action grab. Right. I forgot about it already. So the grab is away, but the action set we can still keep in here. We shouldn't actually do it, but or actually no. Alright, see you in a bit. Okay, let's see how far this compiles. It will probably be like a few runs, but we'll get there. Okay, so unused function parameter. Yeah, now because I removed that from being there. ZIG 363. Bruh. 363. So here, that makes sense. We don't need it anymore because I removed it from there. So we'll do that. Maybe we'll do the dash watch. So expected one, or we found two. The action set, create action set. Yeah, that makes sense. 43. Wow. So now we will just remove it from here. Oh no, like so, not like that, please. Okay. How will GPT rewrite this in Rust? Are we getting an ECS after this? It's somewhere along the plans, but we still need to, like, after this, I still want to check out the OpenXR tutorial slightly just to see that if there's anything more I should be aware of. Then we will do some restructuring, and yeah, at the same time I guess we'll plan the ECS so we can do the restructuring so it works with the thing. Also, I need to check quickly. I did actually a post yesterday on Reddit about the thing, and I wanted just to see if somebody else has. Wow, people have actually replied. Wait, how can I see this from the actual full discussion? Here. Let's see. Yeah, very interesting. I have used ARKit compositor service, Metal Apple Vision, and extensively. Very curious to see how open first. Damn.
I'm back.
Damn. Alright, let's see. I posted both on Vulkan and on OpenXR. I think the OpenXR community was less impressed than the Vulkan community. Hello, Pycax. I think I pronounced that correctly. I'm learning how to pronounce names. Isn't that crazy? Expected found. Okay, so it expected this, but it got in a size. It didn't like that it got in a predetermined size. And it also. It didn't like that it was const. And that it was a pointer. Is it Gemini time? Or is there like something else? Like, I mean, I guess I... Okay, so it's not actually expecting the pointer though. I remember a post from a while ago. It has been a while. I have been doing a lot of sorts of projects, but now I'm planning my next view. For this is the plan so far. Vulkan, open access, Artemis, new. I don't see Neovim. Yeah, I have a. I tried to use Neovim more, but it was that I cannot figure out how to get all of the features that I have in VS Code for Neovim. I tried to get them, but like I want to be able, for example, if I do control click here. Well, okay, bad example. It did work. Wait, how do I go back? That I could easily just do with my mouse buttons. Go back. Well, you shouldn't maybe be using them, but still. I tried to do more of Neovim, but it's just like Visual Studio Code has too many features that I just like using instead. For example, I don't know, it can't find this, which I can do in Visual Studio Code, which is nice. And also, when I hover a function, it doesn't tell me like anything about it. So, yeah, I gave up on it and continue with. I just have the plugin for Neovim in Visual Studio Code right now. Because it's still like I like a lot of features that Neovim comes with, and I use them, but I have it kind of like a combo. Yeah. Laura David 9. Hey, how are you? My headphones won't work. Okay. Damn. Somebody who's trying to get some art stuff again, or sell art basically. Expected, yes, I know what you're expecting, but I wonder like the correct code you should is like this. What the fuck are those? By adding at the end of the array literal, you're telling the compiler to take a slice of that array which match. What even the point of this scam? I don't understand what they're trying to do. I don't know if it's a scam. I think it's literally just people trying to find like somebody to sell to. Yeah, I'm not sure. At the end of an array literal, you're telling the compiler to take a slice of that array which matches type expect by the create action function. Okay, so you could again making web-based min-md map. But what is a min-md map? It takes 5 minutes, so I guess you could invest.
Even a mind map?
Mind map? Ah! Making a web-based mind map. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was like, huh? It takes 5 minutes, so I guess you could invest them. 5 minutes to what? To get the NeoVim working as I want it to work. Why is this not okay? Cannot be followed by... Are you missing a space? Oh wait, it's supposed to be like this? Okay, now I literally wrote the same. Well, I removed the address from the beginning, but I was like, do I even need it? Bruh. Or is it supposed to be a space after it? Okay, now it's literally the same thing. Expected expression found. Of course, it's hallucinating. Warpath stuff, do that first. Huh. Try kickstart, yes. I tried, there's multiple, like, I tried like 2 different starters for NeoVim, but neither of them I got working. I'm just gonna call it path. And then I'm gonna tell it to be equal to this. Oh my god. Yank this. Bruh. Paste that. Like this. Yeah, and then you pass the... Uh-huh. I tried doing the NeoVim Chad. That one was kind of cool, but I think it was not just right. I think it was too not NeoVim-y. So I abandoned it. And then there was a lazy NeoVim or something like that, which was not really either something I felt deeply connected with. Let's see. Cannot cast pointer to tuple. Uh-huh. Why is it expecting this to be a tuple now? Const u8 type const does not support array initialization. Oh my god. So then I have to do it like this, and then it will be happy, right? Const does not support an array. No, it didn't like that either. Array length is specified with an underscore. Pointer modify const not allowed or on array child type. Well, I kinda... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now I see the issue. Whoopsie daisy. Because this will be a... like this, and then it will be an array of those, like that. Const does not support array initialization. Ah, bruh. And then it says again the same shit. What the hell is happening? Warpath. It doesn't expect a... Okay, I don't know, I forgot. What the fuck? At this point, it would just be better to pass an array list and allocate it. I'm just gonna do that. Warpath. Is equal to std, or actually can I just say std mem, no, not mem, array list, and then what do I say here? I say this 0 colon asterisk. Where's my asterisk? What? There it is. const u8, and then it's equal to dot init. Array at least on, yeah, unmanaged. And why is this not good? I don't know. Dot init. How do I fucking hate JSON. JSON is pretty cool. I don't know. An empty
Nice on
instead of
sucks.
empty. Oh, you want the, what was the one? Toml. What was it?
Yes, normal, that's good. That's good stuff.
Why is this not acceptable? What is wrong with this? Expected type expression. Did I write something wrong? No. Oh, I did it the wrong way. Bruh. Like so. And then, can I just say, how do I get pushback paths, or how do I do this? Do I just say paths dot append? Yeah, okay, let's do that. And then we do the allocator, and then we do this. Actually, just jank it. And then we paste it. And then we yank this, and paste that. And then we go to the end. I call it right. Right. So now we have left and right. And then we can actually, I don't need them anywhere else, so I can just defer, or I can actually destroy, defer path dot, and is there like, do I just d'init and it frees everything inside of it? And then in here, create action, we'll take in a std array list unmanaged, and then that will be a array of point c0 const u8, like so. And then in here we will go through each of those and just assign it like that. Test, wait, why does that get removed every time? What does it get removed? Error union is ignored. Oh, I need to do a try. Bruh. Bruh. Try. Array list is not indexable or ranged. Okay, so probably need to do items. Expected or 2 arguments, found 1. Right, I need the instance for this because it's string to path and that needs the instance. So, I need to add the instance to everything. The command I'm posting, what command are you posting? I don't see anything besides test. I don't have a, do I have a test? I don't think I have a test command. Like what? Can you like I don't know. I don't see anything.
Elaborate.
Elaborate. The link I post. Oh, yeah. You cannot post links. I don't know. I think I have it. I don't know if I have it disabled. Do I have something like that disabled that you can post links? I don't know. Don't know. But yeah, I need to pass in the instance over here, otherwise this will be problematic. XR inst. Let's do it like this. And this is also another reason why I like the Visual Studio. You can just do multi-line at the same time. So yeah, let's do instance, or actually XR underscore instance, and then see XR instance, like so. And then create path XR instance the path, and then expect the U64. And it also wants to try. Why does it want to try? Then it's expect the U32 found U size, so I need to do a cast. At int cast. No field name L action. Yeah, that shouldn't exist. 611. Yeah, all of these has to change, so it will be. This will just be m underscore palm pose, and then m underscore grab cube action, and I will go change it here, so we will not take in. This will just be hand pose action. I will just give it the same name because then it's easier to when I try to read the code also, and then hand grab action. That's how you spell action. Like so. And here. Now this will be a lot easier because now we don't need to do these if things. Instead we can just go like this. And I can just say hand action, and I'll just pass in I. What happened to chat? I'll send it via Discord DM. You prefer XML or rather JSON? Depends on what you're working with. Like, what are you trying to do?
Wait, did you say SFML or XML?
XML or JSON?
It sounded like you said SFML.
Oh, no,
like the
no.
windowing.
Let's see, I think I will just for now ignore this one. We'll get back to it later. Fuck. Yeah, but we'll get back to that. And then action. Grab action. Like so. Let's see what is now issue. Does not support indexing. Right, you cannot do that. We have to do dot I. No, that should. What the fuck? Oh no, we don't have to do it like this now. Forgot about it. It should be alright like this. Right. Because it's one. Alright. Now I just failed to initialize the XR instance, so let's start up Monado. Check your Discord DMs. What? My Discord DMs? Oh, there. Ah, for Neovim to get started, bro. Okay, we can do it. I can try it after we get this interact. I would like to get the interactions working. Let's see. I'm gonna plug in my VR headset. Alright, see ya, MCC. Like so. Okay. So, and then I need to start my head controller. I should have charged them during the night, but I didn't. Lol. But this do seem to have better width, so they should be alright. Alright, so let's see. Start the Monado service or runtime, whatever you want to call it. And the stream is still live. Good. So now we can run this. Let's see. Okay. I think it crashed. Did it? No? It's just not updating the terminal. From not running with validation layers. I don't know, something doesn't look right. It should be running a loop here. This is not good. Yikes. Okay. What happened? I don't know, it didn't crash or anything, which is strange, because I was definitely expecting it to crash at that point. But I'm running with validation layers, so why don't I see them? Oh, I did see them, actually I do see them. Why does it stop running? Does I get stuck after I say left? So it gets to this point. And right, okay, wait, interaction profile. I didn't get to say right. Instance len. So I got stuck here. Record current binding, yeah. Let's see, but I don't want to record for handpath string extra. Okay. Give me more devil, ban these scammers. Hello Andrew, how are you? Let's see. I should be able to. There. Boom. Doing great, doing great. Good. Let's see. Thank you so much, Cheesecake. String to path, and then I should probably not call them hand paths anymore, but I do. And the interaction profile, extra check interaction profile, extra hand path. It just gets stuck here for some funny reason. I cannot understand why. Let's run again. Maybe it was, I don't know. Okay, now it's working. Good. I don't know what happened there first time. Let's see. Do I now get the same errors as I have been getting before? There is one error, but it's a different one at least. So I'm just gonna check a little bit more. Yes, this is, even though it's not what I want, but it is correct though. XOR error action type mismatch in XOR get not created with post type. That's a new one. I haven't heard about this one before. Yeah, are you gonna ban me next? Sure! Oh shit, my headset. Shit, I need to get a wireless headset. Like, every time I'm turning around, my headset just comes with me. This error message indicates that you're trying to get the pose state for an extra action that wasn't created to handle poses. The extra state pose function is specific for action of create type, and you action isn't one of them. Oh, yes. So define different types of action. There's boolean, float, and I created one of mine to be boolean originally, but now I would like to change it to float, and well, for this purpose it wouldn't matter. I can put it both to the grab, like I could put it back to boolean, and we can do, why can I not action? Oh my god, please. Oh my, I hate that this is what it does. Can it just not do that? Okay. Action type boolean. Let's see, what does it say now? Again, another mismatch. But now that can't be right, because the mismatch is, there shouldn't be a mismatch now, because I tell it to be get info action mismatch TTSE. No created with pose type. Okay, but it's a different error still, so that's good. Let's see, I will take a little bit more just to show it that. We provided detail that OpenAccess API call trace and it's pointing the exact same error as before, but with more context. Let's break down. Sync action, okay, get action state, this is where the error occurs. So clear states that extra mismatch in extra get state not created with pose. Viewers, what? The information passed extra get action state pose is extra session get state info, and then structure type get info, extra type state get info. The trace confirms that extra state confirms itself is being called correctly in the terms of parameter, but the underlying action is trying to query not configured to be a pose action. Conclusion: trace is clear confirmation of the previous diagnosis. Error is not how you're calling that. The error is not how you're calling with your frame loop, but in how you initialize the extra action that's function trying to use. The extra action you're trying to get pose for what was created with type like extra type boolean or extra input instead of pose input. Oh! Okay. So let's see now. There doesn't seem to be any errors, what I can see now, so that's pretty good, but still the positions are not being updated. Oh yeah, because I'm not updating them. Because yeah, I had issues with this shit. So let's see if I now do this. Okay, I should not do that because I might still need to fix something in here, and then that's gonna be problematic. Or it's just easy to just go back to this. Boom, boom, bam. Let's see. Okay. The positions are new. So, oh, you're testing banned words. Thank you. That's so fucking cool. Thank you, Cheesecake. Oh my god. I recommend using Anthropotic Claude. It's more programmatic. You recommend Claude? I guess.
Yeah, but Claude, you have like limited amount. Like, to be honest, Claude is crazy, but as you have a limited amount, of, like a very limited amount of.
How much does it cost?
I don't know, but like every other AI model, way too much.
Okay.
Like, not too much for maybe the effort they're putting in, but yeah.
Fucking cursor in the way. Alright, let's see. Okay, now let's run this thing and hopefully the controllers will show. Let's see. I won't hear you guys now, but okay, there are the cubes. Ah, fuck, I can't do it with my glasses. Oh my god, they are so tiny! Why is it... Yo! The tracking is a bit weird though, but... It kind of works. It's, I don't know what the tracking is. Woo! I guess because I'm, I don't know why it's weird. I'm back. Whoa. Okay. Choo! Did you see, guys? We got it. Chromecast, I don't have a... let's make them a bit larger. I thought they were pretty small, like hard to see, and also they're a bit weird offset. I'm gonna run this instead. Okay. I'm just gonna drag this also a little bit so I have a little bit more room for my big head. It seems to have grown, my head, since I last had my headset on. Fucking hell, I cannot do it with glasses. Okay. Yeah! They're the same size now, but that's okay. Okay, that's why the tracking sucks.
Lucas,
My chair is
do the move. Do the
the
move
position
with
is...
your hand.
I don't like the position though of them, but still there.
Are they wrong?
Okay, cool. Alright. So now we can try to get the grabbing, so you could be able to grabby, you know? I think I will use the same grab action. We're not gonna do spawn action because reasons. We'll do spawn another time for a different purpose, but for me I'm just curious getting basic stuff up and going. Where do they pass? Here, this is... So they have a float input. I will also change mine to have a float input, just because they do it. Instead of being boolean, we change to float. And then in the binding, I don't think we need to change anything in the binding. The binding is still fine as it is. This one is fine. Here, this thing we need to change. Which is basically this. So now we can instead of doing this, we could actually do a for loop as well for both of these. So we can do a for, and we do 0 to 2, capture the I value. Well, actually, because we already got it as a... We already get it in as a grab action, right? We could just go grab action, grab. I'm just gonna call it grab. That's funny. Oh my god. And then in here, do they? Huh. action state get info. Can you just do it like that? Ah, but I have my own function to get action, right? I could actually replace that also with that, but get action. Wait, okay, I don't have it anymore. Now it's in XR. It could be, yeah, here, boolean, and then I had the pose, which I then moved away from there. So I could do this like I have done it before, or I could just, well, it's so short and simple, I guess I can also do that, what they do. So I have the action state, we tell it to be equal to this, and then subpath, right, I don't capture the I, comma, 0, dot, and we can say grab, and then we say I. Oh yeah, actually we don't, no, we actually just need I. Oh, we could actually just do also that, to be honest. It's okay. So we'll pass this in, then we'll say subpath is this, and then we'll do a try loader XR check. Oops, c dot that, and I think I just call it session. And then action get info, grab state, and then we can remove that. All of this should also be irrelevant, and undeclared identifier. What do we actually call it? And grab action. And then we have the state, right? So we have post state. I don't have a grab state. Hold on. I don't have it? I do have it. But I don't pass it. Huh. Yeah, and then I also tell it to be a float here. Bool. Let's change it to the float. Float. Oops. Like so. Thank you, Cheesecake. For keeping the stream clear. So let's grab that, and then we'll pass that. We need to pass it into the poll action. So poll. Why is it case sensitive? I will take it in as we have the handful state here, so let's also do the. We have to pass the ampersand of it. Yes. And no. Grab state, like so.
What do you?
What? Who said something?
Well, wasn't me.
Wasn't you? Grab state. It will also be a 2C. Forgot already what the fuck it was. XR state float. XR action state float. Like so. And then we can just continue doing this over here. Yes. And then here. Block interact. So now in here. I probably have to change this a little bit because I cannot say anymore that, let's say here, if this and current state, let's say also it's larger than 0.5, near block, don't care about that, and then here it's grab state is active or grab state current state, yes. And what does this thing return anyways? It returns a void. Ah, but it, oh wait, but this will never update the, because I take them by value. Ah, I need to take them by reference. So I will take grab block and I will be changing this. Wait, do I ever change? No. And then I just take each block, but the block, yeah, I take it. They should be taken in as an array list, so they are by reference. All right, let's see. Does this run first of all? No. It expected its import struct XR state float. It found a boolean. I'm pretty sure I changed it to be float and not boolean. 616, right? Yeah. Ah. Okay, let's see if I can grab those cubes. No. I cannot grab them. And my controller, where is everything going? I think my tracker is fucked. Because my chair is in the fucking way, bruh. Still sucks. I cannot grab my cube. Ah. Okay. Fuck. Should I do an IQ test for everyone who has a problem with their headphones? I mean, you don't have to, but if you get bored. No need to be rude to them. Just, I think, just, kicking them, or, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna disable the validation layers real quick just to see, like, how can I... What did I change? Okay. Like so. And then at the end of the loop, grab block equals near block. And then near block. So if grab blocked is equal to -1, that means we haven't grabbed one, but if it is something, then we say grab block is equal to near block is equal to grab block. Why am I doing it like this? Because they are doing it like this. Okay, so grab is equal to nearest. Oh yeah. And then hand post state, if it's active, then I say blocks. And if it's not active, well then, or current is less than that, then we put it back to 0. Yeah. And then at the end of the loop, I will just do an std.debug print grabbed, and then I will just do the args \n, and I will whoopsie daisy, forget that again. Grabbed, and what I will just say any, and let's see, I will just say, what will I say? I will take the grab block, right? Yeah. Is grabbed even being... Okay, I probably never call grab or interact. That's why. No, I never call it, no wonder. Here. Input dot block interaction. Right. So let's pass in grab block, grab state, near block, and then hand pose, and then it wants hand pose state. Oops. And then it just wants the blocks, like so. You cannot represent interval, damn it. Well, then I have to do it to an integer. Hey, come on, stop. Please. And same for that one. Found expected. Yeah, I have to change that in as well. Would be an I. And expected I. Type found. Yeah, so I have to pass by here. Grabbed. I will pass the reference and the reference. And then grab state expected state boolean, and then I found a float. Yes, okay, I need to change this one to take in as float. Float. And then it's expected type struct space found. And this one is a bit interesting because it's like the expected space, but found a yeah, no, it's supposed to be an extra pose and space. Right? Because, yeah, call it pose in both of them. Expected type expose found action state pose. That's action state pose. Expected type bool found you 33, yes. If equal, if it's, oh, actually I think it's better if I say not equals 0. Field name len instruct, no, field name pose instruct input block. Alright, I have changed this, so it's a bit different now. Should be this. Mixed scalar vector. Shit. Oh no. This is not gonna be fun. Let me just, I'm just gonna do this real quick. I'm not just gonna do this just to compile it real quick. Expected struct found, okay. So here I will just not use that, I will go and set dot vec3 f32. Expected type vector found. Oh, did I do it wrong? Does not support field access. Right. This is now 0, 1, and 2. Found use expected type iter found use size 137 at int cast pool found u32. Might have to do a little bit of parentheses there. Or maybe not. I don't know. Expected type user found u32. What? Also, this will be just position. Expected type U size. Found I32. U size. Do I have to int cast? Oh my god. Block does not support, right. Expected type vector founds hand pose, right. I will just do this for now. And just say 0, 0, 0, right? And then here I will just do hand pose. Are you adding chatbots for your stream? Was trying, but didn't work. So no. If grab is not active, we can change it to this 0. Oops, this should be an OR. Yay, okay. Let's quickly just check. If I take this and I move to... Yeah, I'm definitely clicking these things now. Let's see, what is the print saying? The print is saying that it's -1 all the time. Sure. Yeah, this is just -1s. But that's okay. We'll see if here we have to change this one because this is a grab block. Wait, what the fuck? Do I have the logic inverted here? Like, because no, grab block is this, yeah. So if near block is not -1, then we say grab block becomes that, right? I should maybe say near. No, because then grab should always update to being near, and then it goes the next iteration. Well, now it will be grabbed, right? So then we'll go into here, and then it will be near is equal to grab, which is weird because it's already is that. And then if it's not active, that must make sense. And then if I think I don't know, the logic here is a bit weird. Let me check this out. How do they do it? They do a so they do an if first, if grabbed. If you don't have a grabbed block, right? Can this page just load like a normal page? Oh wait, is this... No, this else is that thing. So that means that... Oh, so... Oh my god. What is happening? I don't know. If you have a grab block, well then it goes to this else condition over here. Why is it jumping? Where it takes near block is equal to your grabbed block, and then check if you're active. Well, then it sets the grab block's position to your hand position. And then if it's not active or current state, then well, then it just says that okay, we're gonna do this and just okay, it sets it to a fixed position, but I don't care about the fixed position. I don't care about the bus, so then you just put it back to -1. Right. And that's then the logic is the same for me, that I just check that. But if I have yeah, that's at the end of the actually, I only care about if I ever grab a block. I don't care otherwise. Right, let's see, let's move in there. It doesn't say anywhere that it would have grabbed a block. Whoops, where did I go? Where did I come from? Where did you go? Yeah. But I do get into this if condition, right? So if I go and take this thing and I press, no? I don't even get into that if condition, what the fuck? Well then it's much more problematic. Let's see, do I get to... I do get to this one, right? I hope I get to that one. What the fuck, it doesn't even call that thing. Well, that's... Wait. So that means the grab block is not -1. Well, it should be. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm not running through Visual Studio Code, bruh. What am I expecting? I think always that it's connected, but it's not. So let's see, do I ever get to this thing? Okay. No, don't get to that. Can actually just do this. I can put this one over here. Let's move the Drake point to over here. Oh, okay, so at least it checks that thing. So let's remove it, continue playing. Do we ever get inside? Oh, okay, so we do get inside. But that's weird. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And then... So we do get in here, yes. And then it continues. But it should be getting into this quite often then. Because there's no way that any of these values is more than 1. Oh, but the chance that it's less than this. Let's see. That's another thing. Let's see. I'm just gonna see. What the fuck? Distance. And then I'm just gonna say any. I'm just gonna print. Well, it will be a float. F distance. What? How do I print a F? Harold. std debug ZIG. Oh, actually, do I print a float? But I'm using F. But how do I do just a normal float? Do I have to say any? I don't know how to do this. Any. So, oh wow, look. None of the distance. Yeah, it should be taking something more like a... Then it makes sense. Is that actually 64? Oh yeah, that might be 64, yeah. D should work, thank you. Yeah. Okay, well then it makes sense that none of them, because it's gonna be taking, it doesn't take like the actual distance. Which is kind of, like what is it? Oh yeah, because I'm literally just, okay, yeah, now I just need to convert this, so I can't say minus. Let's see. Can I just go minus dot, and then I say, oh god, this is gonna be awful, but yeah. I guess we could, I don't know. Oops. Like so. And then I can do here for these ones, just say dot x, dot y, and dot z. Then I can remove that. And let's see now what the minus that. Let's see. Damn it. Struct. Can I just create a and set vec vec3 damn it, I can't probably create one on the spot like that. Okay, it's okay. Kind of knowing that I actually have to create a struct for this to work. Hand pose. I could probably change it though. Hand pose J. Wait, hold on. This is for each block. This will never work either way. Yeah, I'm supposed to change this to an I. Hello, Cyrilla. Bruh. I actually don't need to do this for each block. I could just take it over here and for the hand. All good, all good. How are you, Cyrilla? Okay, now I nailed it, right? Const hand pause. Let's go to this. No, wait. Yeah, that's what I want, but I want to do this a little bit differently. I want it to be like this, and then this, and let's see. So now we'll get the hand position, and then I can just pass in hand pause like so, and that should give us the good difference. Let's see. Yeah, so now there's some that should be valid. So let's see if I actually try to run this now and click on a block. Should put it in 0 position. Oh! Woohoo!
Yo, what? You grabbing it?
Oh no, I am not grabbing it yet. I'm just putting it the position 0 because I couldn't grab it. But now I can grab it. So now we can put it into the hand position here. Let's see if it's gonna work, right? Hand pause. Did I just call it hand pause? Bruh. Okay. Moment of truth, right? Okay. I'm grabbing them.
What's happening? You're grabbing them actually. Wait, let me open up your stream.
I'm gonna go in VR. Wait, I can't hear you anymore, but
Guys, now he can't hear us. We can talk trash about him. Lucas is stinky.
You'll never know.
Yeah, we'll never know.
Yo!
Because the stream totally isn't saved. But damn, he actually, I mean, this is kinda useless and like not reusable at all.
I'm gonna
But
build a castle
Oh, it's fire.
or something.
yeah, it is pretty fire, but the we don't have an ECS, so this is basically
We don't have on this, yes.
yeah, exactly. So everything's gonna be like rewritten completely. So don't get your hopes up.
Oh, you're right.
And also the engine is coded like shit. I know I made a port of it. Arguably the worst part.
Bro, I made also a little part. The most one part.
What did you
was-
wait? What did you do again?
I did a physical device. And we don't even use it, I
Yeah,
think.
now we
Yeah.
removed it later because XR
Yeah.
supplies it. Oh no, is he back?
I don't know. The stream is a little bit delayed, so we can't be sure. You know?
Crazy progress.
Oh, he's back. Oh, now I can't talk shit about him again.
Yeah, no, don't talk shit about me while I'm gone. You need to talk shit about me when I'm here. You understand?
Oh, okay. Yeah, but now we've already said all the shit.
Man, I missed it. I need to. How stupid did I look while doing this? Bruh, it was like barely in the shot. I need to move my camera so you guys can see me.
You're one of those off-camera streamers.
Yeah, it happened. Bruh, this is amazing. Let's gonna share it. Let's see, where do we have cool things there? All right, I want to fix though the. Let's see. Where is the camera? So should I put it more like? I don't wanna show my whole room. Maybe I can do a little bit of a.
You do want to show your entire room.
No, no, no. You guys don't wanna see the rest of the room. It's really bad. It's
Oh, it can't be worse than my room.
It can and it is. It's really bad.
Bro, I have 3 beds in my room.
We.
3
Yeah.
beds? I only have 1, and it's not even a bed.
Yeah.
I don't even have 3 beds in Minecraft, bro.
Oh, yo.
Yeah.
You see, Harold has all of those women over at his place all the time.
Yeah, exactly. I need them. I need too many beds. Yeah.
Fix your headphones. Oh, I understand what they basically ask you to chat with you so they can make. Yeah. That you check if. Are you adding chat? But how long did the Minecraft clone took in total? I don't remember. It wasn't that long. Like if I go to, let's see, videos, and let's see. So I started like, this was just Vulkan stuff. Then I started Minecraft 6 months ago, and then I continued for like 2 months. Yeah, I did like weekly, bi-weekly. It was bi-weekly. I did a program a week, and then I video edited for a week, a program for a week, and then I video edited for a week, program for a week, edit video program, and yeah. So these are all like 1 week each of progress. So this is like 5 weeks of stuff. Yeah. Maybe a bit more. 5 sounds a little bit, but like 5, between 5 and 8 for this whole thing, I would say. All right. So now that we can grab shit, it's pretty good, right? It's just a bit off the places, but you know it's something. Cool. All right. The lightning and shadow was smart move though. How was that a smart move? I felt like it was like I don't know, man. Wait, what the fuck was that? Oh, you can go like this? Damn, I didn't know that. The shadows at the corners of the blocks. Ah, the ambient occlusion. It's done in the shaders. I think it's actually the ambient occlusion was pretty cool because you. Oh, actually, wait. Is it? No, wait. The calculation. Yeah, it's split up actually. The calculation for it is done in the on the CPU, but then yeah, as you know, fragment shader is done on the shaders. But if I go here, you can see frag here. It was crazy. Doing this thing. I don't worry about this stuff. And then the sunlight, and it was fun. I don't remember much of it, to be honest, or some pieces, but I think I did it in the, let's see, model, right? No? Let's see, where do I have, is it chunk? Yeah, here's the monster. Calculate ambient occlusion. Wow. And this was the most dumbass thing I have ever done. Okay, I have done worse, but... Yeah, here. This is for each vertex. I calculate the ambient occlusion. And this is being done when you generate the mesh, or you have to regenerate the mesh for the chunk. So then I go through, well, first I just check if the vertex needs to be there, because I didn't render unnecessary vertices. That would have been stupid. But if it needs to be there, then I would, yeah, calculate the ambient occlusion for it. I guess this could actually been done to a helper function, because see, it's basically copy paste for each cube. So it goes through each, and then it's like top face, bottom face, front face. The only difference is like basically orientation, or like which index I'm incrementing or something like that. But I could have actually just made that like a local array and then just pass it in a for loop, and this could have been like so much shorter. Yeah. Not very happy about how I did the light in this thing. It's very nasty. Many things I'm not proud about in that project.
Hey everyone, I need an opinion. Keysim or keycode? What is better?
Keysim or what?
Like keysim or keycode?
Keysim or keycode? What are those things?
Well, keycode is like A, for example, is the key 38 or whatever, which is not the ASCII variant, and the keycodes aren't like layout agnostic, so they don't change depending on if you have like Swedish, English, whatever. But keysim is layout agnostic, so if you have like your language to be, I don't know, Finnish, then your keys might be different, and then it knows, you know. So, yeah, I don't know what's better.
Neither do I. I just know ASCII. That's all I know, what you just spoke about. For example, I think it's 42 or something. 48. Yeah. The value 0 is 48.
I don't know, man. I know
And
that A is
96.
65 and 91 or something.
96.
96, yeah.
I think so. ASCII table.
Cheesecake, I need your opinion. Cheesecake always has the most based opinions.
Oh, 97 is lowercase a, not 96. Bruh.
Oh, well, we both were wrong, but you were closer.
Yeah, and 48 is 0. You got to know your ASCIIs, am I right?
Yeah, for real.
65 is uppercase A.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, 65 that's the basic, bro.
Yeah.
True. I totally did not say that. Anyways, I like extended ASCII more, to be honest.
Extended ASCII
To be
code.
honest, I like Unicode more if you are not working with C and don't have a library for that. But
if you don't have a library for Unicode, you're basically just totally screwed.
No.
you can make your own.
You just make your
It's
own.
not that complicated. Yeah, but
it's not that
then it's
complicated.
like, then just use ASCII then, bro. You know.
Yeah, no, ASCII is just more based. I mean, who even cares about people who need Unicode? Like, if your language isn't Latin, I don't want you to use my software. Get out.
Bro.
Alright. Now, you got the interaction working to the extent that I want it to work. It's a bit... I need to do some like setup, I guess, because my whole thing is just like super weird. But it's okay for now. We will because the or is it dependent on where the headset is when I start the application? Is it maybe? Let's see if I start it now from there. Like, where will these boxes be? Will it be like right in front, or? I think that's how they choose like where to put shit, right? Woo! I should be able to yeet them, you know. They should keep the velocity of this super funny way. Whee!
Yeah, we'll do that when we have an ECS, you know, so we can actually,
Yeah.
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 Also, look, also everyone watching Lucas, he just wants an ECS for the entities, like the creatures that will attack you, which
Yeah.
I think is pretty stupid, because if you go through the effort of making an ECS, why not just make everything dependent on it?
No. Then you have to think about everything. If you just make it for the enemies, then you don't have to think about everything. You just, yeah.
Yeah, but it's just that entity component systems, they're annoying to make, but when you've made them, they're pretty, well, not pretty, they're like super nice to use.
They're pretty, but only if you make them pretty.
Yeah, but so we probably won't let you make it, Lucas, because then it won't be pretty.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, let Cheesecake cook or something. He knows what he's doing.
But Cheesecake is crazy. You cannot let him do it.
Ah, yeah, that's kind of true also.
Yeah.
Let T-Chef make it. T-Chef, you have one day.
T-Chef, yeah, one day, starting yesterday. So is it done?
Yeah, I've been expecting it now for a long time.
Yeah.
You passed your deadline.
Why is it doing some allocation in between loops? I don't think we have anything that should do an alloc in between loops.
Oh, hidden allocations in ZIG.
Nah, more like hidden allocations in OpenXR, but I don't think so.
No. It's definitely me doing an alloc somewhere. I'm just not aware of it, and I'm wondering like where the fuck is it happening?
Yeah,
It has to take in the allocator where it does it, right? So
that's what she said.
what the fuck? That's the main. This is for the init. This is for the init.
This is for the init guys.
Create shaders, but that's in the start. Basically, init. Create resources. We only do once. Ah, render. Here, let's see. Takes in the allocator over here, and look at this here. Wait, what? Why do we? What the fuck? Why do we allocate for 2 views? What?
Because the amount of ice, you know.
But it might be something else. Who knows? We might have 3 eyes or 4 eyes. You know, we will never know.
Bro, why are you making a variable called view count? But it just equals to eye count, bro. Why didn't you just use eye count?
It's shorter. This is so long.
So you mean it's shorter to declare a completely new variable than just using it?
Yeah, because I'm using it in multiple places through this thing. I'm using it here, and then I'm using it...
Is it var then?
Because I need to pass it as a reference in here. Oh yeah, that's why I'm doing it also, because I cannot pass in the built-in as a reference.
Ah, okay. Well, fine. For this time.
But we could probably just put it to...
You know, no one can talk. Everyone is like,
I have like a to-do list of small tasks I want to do, and I feel way better when I accomplish even a very small task, and I'm way more productive. Yes. Wait, what's happening? I didn't read the things you read. Lucas, I think you should create a to-do list so you know your goals cleaner. It should boost your productivity. Works for me. Yeah. I actually have I have a to-do list. It's
yes.
It's I have a to do for each day in my Google Calendar. So, but I just write down like, what the fuck? But
Bro,
thanks for
using Google Calendar.
Google
Um,
Calendar is fucking great, alright?
Yeah, but for your day planning, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Like
like
eat dinner or what?
yeah. I sometimes I need to plan to eat because if I don't plan to eat, I forget to eat.
Bro would literally starve without Google Calendar.
I wouldn't even take showers if it weren't for Google Calendar.
Oh, maybe I should use Google Calendar then.
I'm writing stuff in Rust. Oh no, Andrew is using Rust. Oh no.
Oh no,
No,
Andrew, escape.
How could
wait,
this
how can you
happen?
quit in Rust? Segfault. How is it in Rust?
What? Oh yeah, but that's just, you see, the story about a Rust developer is like they try to use a language, then they hate it, and then they want to say they like it, so they just put unsafe everywhere, which kind of defeats the point of Rust, and then you get seg faults, because no production code could ever not be unsafe. So it's literally mission impossible. Like, look at this project Lucas is writing. This is the unsafest garbage I've seen.
If it was in C, I could make it way more unsafe.
Yeah, I know. That's why we didn't write it in C.
I'm just thinking, should I remove the allocator from here? Because this is kind of stupid to go through each loop and just say that, fuck it, it's 2. And then
Lucas, just remove the allocator completely. Just remove the allocator like everywhere. No allocators allowed. That would be
nah.
an awesome C challenge. No allocator.
Well, we do need it in a crate shader. Well, I guess we could modify the shader. So
You know, I actually you know this guy, low level game dev? Yeah, this guy.
Yeah.
He actually made a post about a project that he's doing right now where he makes a game also without using heap memory. Like
What the
at
fuck?
all.
In C, bro. In C, that's like ZIG at least like tries to understand what you're trying to do, and you don't have to use heap sometimes. But in C,
I think it would be
bro's
easier to
game
do it
must
in
suck.
C. To not use the heap, because like literally you can just say you do a huge like static arena like kind of thing on the stack and just
but
use it.
yeah, I guess, but you see,
Like overflow incoming, bro.
yeah, true, but like SIG also has that kind of allocator. It's called like a, I don't know,
No, but in C you just
buffer allocator.
you just do a literal buffer with just
But then you also have to make your own malloc and shit for that.
well, I guess, yeah, but you could also just
Yeah, in SIG you would like change out std heap.page allocator to like buffer allocator and give it a size, and that, bam, now it's done.
not, and just,
Also, if he's
Andrew just said that Rust is the most confusing language he has ever used. But
that's facts.
I don't know though, because if you think about it, isn't TypeScript more confusing?
No. If you're saying that, you haven't used Rust.
And I haven't. Okay, I have written one line in Rust, and that's it. I don't remember what I even wrote. It was a simple line. It was simpler than Hello World.
Yeah.
So I just
But
changed.
how is it simpler than Hello World? What did you do?
I went in. My friend had a bug in his code, so I just went in to change a variable value, and then it worked. That's what I did.
Nice. Yeah, but to like tell you the complexity of Rust, to make a macro, yeah, you can't just do like I don't know, like define or something like in C. No. What you have to do is you have to go to the build-ish system. I don't know what they do in Rust, but yeah, and you have to import a library that is made by the Rust Foundation, and then you have to make the macros separately from the rest of the project. And then you have macros, and the macros you cannot define a macro in the rest of the project. You have to do it like in this weird ass space. Yeah, for no reason. But also, Tejef, you said the low level game dev was making a C game. in without heap.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing that in C++ would be like that's a mission impossible. Like you do
Yeah.
plus, like 1 + 1, bam. Now you've allocated like 10 billion bytes.
I will just do this. This sounds easier, right? And I will just. Why can I not? Oh, yeah, right. I have to do like this. Yank that. And then I will do this, that, boom, fuck. Fuck!
Well,
Oh!
what did Lucas do?
I'm fucking up. Don't look. Okay, now. It should create. Now it should be without heap allocation, right? Fuck. Oh, I don't need to do PTR. 165, 16. What the fuck? Where was it? 9.5. Here. I just pass this and then address 0. Might do a pointer cast. Expected, C, found, yes, and I have to do an PTR cast. How can I spell pointer? What? Discard const qualifier. Ah! Array requires address of operator 700. Whoa, we're back in business. Yeah, now those allocations are gone. Woo. I just have now enter develop an unknown event 16. Okay, so I still want to go a bit through this thing, and then we can start the refactoring. Should we also plan out like how we should do an ECS before we start doing the refactoring?
Yeah, like I'm saying like if we make an ECS, we should make everything an entity, but
Okay,
I'm just too based for you.
We can consider it. Could you, Harold, find some resources on ECS? Maybe even like
Yeah, there are none. There's like Unity dots.
Yeah, but you got one here. You got cheesecake.
yeah, okay. I don't know, just use my
Yeah.
ECS. That's what Cheesecake said.
But where's the fun behind that,
Yeah, no, but we can still study
Yeah.
his ECS.
Lucas, what about
That's
I
not the way
instead
you-
teach you about the way of the ECS?
of the way of
I-
ECS.
I think I kind of know, but I would still like to read because I have done
No,
an ECS and I have
you would not. No,
I have done an ECS and I have followed
no,
an
you haven't.
I have followed a very but it was in C++.
Yeah, and in C++, it's basically TypeScript. You can do whatever you want.
No, you cannot. You should do it as a separate project. No.
Separate project. No, jam everything into one big project. Anyways,
we're gonna-
Lucas go
we-
to Miro.
No, wait, he's trying to explain. No, for now, no, I mean, and now he's typing. He's typing so fast that just create a directory outside of Wallenstein. Oh, now I see what you mean.
Yeah, that we can do. It's pretty easy,
I'm
but I don't know if your
making a folder,
LSP
I don't
is gonna
know.
work. The thing is, if we're gonna do that, Lucas, your LSP might break,
No,
and then you have to update it.
yeah, we're
yeah.
creating a separate. We will put some structure in this whole project. So we'll create a folder for ECS and then another for the rendering. Like we'll make them separate. Or ECS will be like the top thing, right? Kind of because because rendering is a system inside of it, right?
Yes.
Yes. But let's see. There's still chapter 6 and 5 left in this thing.
No one likes those.
they are not implementing stuff, but they're probably just chapter 5 is quite short, and chapter 6 just probably talks about something. Let's read those before we start. All right. Just to see
You
that.
read those.
Yeah.
I go back to my project.
All right. I'm gonna go get some tea real quick first.
Okay. Well, see you later, alligator.
Yeah. Wait, look. Are you looking at the stream? Not my, but my actual
No.
stream. Look, I gonna transition. Fuck. Wait.
Yeah, I didn't. I didn't.
I gonna
I don't
looking
have
at
your stream
transition. Crazy.
I don't have your stream open. I ain't open.
Alright,
So.
I'll be
I
right
only have
back.
Discord.
I'm gonna cook some tea.
Cook tea. Well, you often you boil tea, or no? Do you cook tea? What? Guys, someone Google.
Bro, cooked tea.
Bro is cooking tea.
Mm,
I'm gonna get some bread. BRB.
garlic bread? No.
No, not garlic bread because I ain't a ribbit. I'm black.
Yo. Oh, Harold, I've been grinding this one game since like today, and oh, it's crazy what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, it's just because you're crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, totally. Well, are you enjoying the game?
Really, bro, it's crazy. It's like, I really like it. Mm,
Wait, chef.
mm,
This is our chance to make a podcast.
what do you mean?
Like, hear me out. So Lucas is gone, which
Yeah.
means there are you, me, and Cheesecake, but only you and me talk. So we basically have wait, we have 2 viewers who we can have a podcast for.
Yo, insane.
Yeah, it's our chance.
What the podcast about?
What? Oh no, he
Yeah,
came back.
bro. Yeah, we messed up.
Sigma male grind set.
Oh, I can join.
No, you don't.
Oh, okay.
No, you don't. That's crazy.
I just don't.
Yep, you just don't.
Damn.
Oh, you're in the mirror.
Mm. And
Wait,
forgot
I
to-
got a show. I have to show you the way of the ACS.
No.
Yeah.
No. We need to read some shit first.
No. Reading is bad.
Reading is make you smart. Okay, Lucas, ECS rule number 1. Entity is a simple U32. See? Cheesecake gets it.
Uh,
And then it's done.
it's not even a U42, it's a U size. Yeah, like that's right. Get on. Very big difference.
I had to grab some chocolate. I had some. So I was like, I'm gonna take some.
Wait, let me stream real quick. My empire, bro.
Your empire? Okay.
I got color now. Oh,
Damn.
wait. Are you ready for mass production?
Yes. Every
Okay,
day.
wait. Let me just connect that one too. Uh, okay, now you see this is my automatic like color changer. You can put like shapes in here, color there, and it will output everything. So, yeah. But
Crazy.
that's not the only thing I did. You go here.
Alright. Enjoy your food. Cheesecake. Cheesecake is going to
For
eat.
Yeah,
mass
you're fine.
producing this.
My guy teacher is cooking or
Bro, I have a bro. Yeah, I'm going crazy, yeah. Oh, my
bro,
statistics.
why the huge config here built so windy?
What?
Yeah, to the left basically.
Hmm?
Yeah, why is this so windy?
Windy?
Yeah, it's like not straight all the way.
Oh, you mean this?
Yeah, exactly. What's that?
Yeah, you see, I needed to connect it with this shit because I need the circles for
Yeah,
my.
but still, it's like
For
it
just
could have
with
been
this,
straighter. Oh, bro.
that goes. Alright. And that just goes down. Yeah.
Bro, there's so many layers.
There are 3 layers, but I haven't like unlocked the third one. But the map is like also infinite, so
Nice.
like this is my whole base. Yeah. But okay, I'm gonna get to work.
Yeah, get back to work.
Yeah. Get back to work.
Hey, you can't steal that.
Hey, you can't steal that. They call me the stealer.
Yeah, they call me the dealer.
Ah. Yeah.
I wonder why they cooked. What the hell? Why the code looked so good? But then I realized, oh yeah, I wrote this.
Damn, not a good idea to bring chocolate next to your coding stand, right? No. You need your calories.
What the hell happened here? Why is there buff print? What? What's happening here?
Because this needs to take in an array of U8s.
Yeah, but there's like a lot better way of doing this.
Which is...
Well, it's too long and complicated to explain.
So, is it a better way than this? Because this is already pretty horrifying to look at, so I don't know, man.
No, it's a lot better. But yeah, I won't tell you.
I'm back. You had any questions? Yeah, actually do. What is max generation? Or generation in general, like what does that mean? I will read this in the meantime. OpenXR is designed to be an extensive API, as we've seen before. We call XR create instance can include one or more extension names, and we can query them by using XR enumerate instance extension properties to find out which extensions are supported by the runtime. All function types and constants for extensions are found in OpenXR headers. There are two ways to access the functions relating to an extension, function pointer, and function prototypes. Okay, I didn't find it. First things first, max generation is for, okay, because Entity has 12 bits for it. Mm-hmm. But you know, there's no hurry. You can just try to find the read, and just send when you send it, because I will still focus on this, and then once this is done, then we will go to the ECS and that stuff. Okay. So state handling or dangling reference is how it's also called. Yeah. So basically, if an entity is invalid, like you have removed it or something like that, you use generation for that, like a tag kind of.
No. It's more like when you delete an entity, you store like the removed entity ID or whatever, which is the entity. So when you create a new thing, you can keep it there, or like change the thing out. You get me?
When an entity is destroyed, its index is freed up and can be reused by a few new entities to keep
Yeah.
array
So
content.
we have to store, but for every we have to like store the IDs that have been entities but aren't now, since we deleted them. And I think the generation is the when you create a new entity, it goes up the generation kind of.
Yeah, but
You know?
however, if another
Yeah.
part of the code still holds an handle to the old destroyed entity, it might refer to the new entity that reused the index, and that's why you have the.
Yeah. So
Okay.
the generation just goes up every time you create one thing, but it isn't bound to the index. So yeah, it can differentiate.
Okay.
But you can also just not store the entity IDs because I don't know, you can be smart about it and they don't have to store the generation.
Damn, the IT is still fucking hot. When an entity is created in a
Also,
slot generation increment, when the entity is destroyed, the generation is incremented again. Yeah, so every time that you basically do something that would alter the array or the size of it, then you update the thing. Which
yeah,
is
something
just
like that. But you can also update it every entity. But
yeah, every loop iteration.
Sure. Also, there's one thing called archetypes and
Yeah.
sparse sets.
Yeah.
Just
yes,
so you know.
Yeah, I've heard of those, but not really. Now, any old handles that refers to the destroyed entity will have an outdated generation. Yeah, Cheesecake. I think I know the read that you're also referring to. I have read. Yeah, I remember. So, it's good. It's all good. You don't have to keep writing. It's good. Oh no, he's still going. When the system checks.
Wait, you guys reading?
Yeah.
I watched like one 10-minute video.
But yeah, okay. All function types constants, blah blah blah. Yeah, this I read. The first one is more portable. As a runtime, the application queries and loads the function pointers with extraget instance proc address. The second query is built time linking to resolve the symbols created by the declared function prototype. In this chapter, we will load the function pointers. We will see how extensions add to the core OpenXR API and look at specific cases, hand tracking, and composition layer depth. Cheesecake 100 words per minute gaming. Damn. Oh fuck that, my pen is broken. No, I should probably throw it away. Or I could probably write. I mean, I could write it with just this. Many XR devices now support hand tracking instead of motion tracking controller. One or more cameras take images of the surrounding area. If hands are visible to the camera, the algorithm in an accessible to the runtime try to calculate the position of your hands and digits. We'll now enable hand tracking in your project. Remember, to enable hand tracking in your run. Okay, but I'm not gonna do that. We saw chapter 2. I'm not gonna do hand tracking, so I guess if this chapter is just about hand tracking, Composition layer depth. What is that? Composition layer depth is truly important for AR use. Ah, okay. I can't even support that, so nope. Chapter 9. So far you learned how to create the ZIG open application, to how to initialize and shut down an OpenXR instance and session, how to connect graphics API to receive rendering events, and how to poll your runtime for interaction. The next steps are up to you, but in this chapter you will find a few suggestions. This chapter does not follow a continuous path to a goal, but instead presents a few ideas for the reader to explore. If you are using OpenXR tutorials, only chapter 1 to 5 are included in the Steamic build. From the root of the repository there is a multi-view folder which contains separate multi-view rendering. Yeah, but this I already do. Stereoscopic rendering. I already do this stuff, so I don't think... Yeah, view count. Yes, that I do. Check. And create buffer. This will only work for... Let's see, view count, X... Yeah, okay, I see. And then... But this is... I have already done this, so I don't really care about this. Yeah, I think it's fine. OpenXR Loader has layer system that allows OpenXR API calls to pass through a number of optional layers that add some functionality for the application. This is extremely useful for debugging. The OpenXR SDK provides 2 API layers for use. Tablet to do layer names. There are associated. Simply logs external verbose information to the output disk, describing in more detail what happens during the API calls. API Lunar acts similarly to this one in Vulkan, where layers intercept the API call and performs validation and to ensure conform with the specification. Yeah, but I have both of them. Other runtimes and hardware vendors may provide layers that are useful for debugging your XR system or application. You're building OpenXR provided. Okay, color science. An OpenXR supports both linear and SRVG color space for computing. It's helpful to have deeper knowledge of color science, especially if you are planning to use SRV form and have an OpenXR runtime compositor to do automatic conversions for you. There's a video. Multi-threading. Oh. Shall we do?
Nice to be addressing you. I want to talk about colour. I've titled this, Everything You Know About Colour is Wrong. I found out a lot of things whilst I was researching this talk.
We'll look at that later. Multi-threading rendering with OpenXR is supported and allows for simple and complex cases ranging from standalone application to game rendering engine. In this tutorial we'll have used a single thread to simulate and render our XR application. But modern desktop and mobile devices have multiple cores and thus threads for us to use. Effective use of multiple CPU threads in combination with parallel GPU work can deliver a high performance for the application. The way to allow OpenXR to interact with multiple threads is to split up the 3 XR frame calls. Currently, XR wait, XR begin, and XR end frame are called on a single thread. In a multiple threaded case, XR wait stays on the simulation thread, while XR begin and XR end frame move to a render thread. Below are examples how threads interact with these three XR frame calls and XR composition framework. So you have the XR wait, XR begin, XR end frame, composition framework. So frame 100 frame late, so we will hold frame 100 until XR begin can kick off right after the composition framework hook. So we have simulation thread. And then you have a render thread that starts. And then the GPU. Deeply pipeline multi-thread example. PDF download a link to the video recording of the presentation. Was given before the release of OpenXR 1.0, so specification therefore details may be very inaccurate. Conclusion. In this chapter we discussed a few of possible next steps in the OpenXR journey. Be sure to refer back to OpenXR specification and look for updates. Both there are here and specification developments. The text of the OpenXR tutorial is by Roderick Kennedy and Andrew Richard of Simul Software Ltd. The design of this site is by... Okay. Is all of this just credits? Okay. Thank you guys. Uh-huh.
So here we go, our first frame chart example. So the best way to look at this is to start with the blue, which kind of does actually look taupe now from this angle. All right, Nick was telling me it looked taupe to him. I'm like, the one that starts in frame 101 is the sane, sensible frame, where the application does its work on the simulation thread. It finishes in plenty of time and passes off its work to the render thread. The render thread takes over. It calls the green diamond XR begin frame when it's ready. It does its frame rendering. It calls XR end frame at the end, and then it passes off work, and it's done until the next frame when XR wait frame is called again. So that's great. So if you go back to frame 100 there, this frame was late. It arrived so close to that compositor frame hook boundary that the runtime knew I can't possibly get this frame displayed in time. So in this case, you can see the XR wait frame, the yellow arrow and diamond there, is pushed off a lot longer because it's actually trying to synchronize and saying, hey app, I'm throttling you because you're not going to get this frame out in time. Let's do this next time. This is why it took 3 months, and I totally blame Unreal Engine for this, because their engine is quite complicated, but it does some great stuff. So they have what's called a render hardware interface thread, this RHI thread. So they have their render thread, which does a lot of work, but then it passes off to these render workers and the RHI thread to actually generate the render commands. And it has a render thread fence, which is between the render thread and the RHI thread that tries to sync up and figure out when to coordinate passing off data. So between all of that, this makes it a lot more complicated, but I think we've got things set up now with begin frame and end frame and wait frame so that we can make this work and make the simple case work so it's not too complicated for people who are just writing simple applications. So, all right. So let's talk about swap chains. Our swap chains look very similar to Vulkan swap chains. So we have XR create swap chain, which actually creates the swap chain. After you've created your swap chain, you can call XR get swap chain images, which could be passed to you in any order. That's important. So that you'll get a list of images that you can render to. When you enter your...
I also want to watch this one, but I'm gonna save it for later, so I'm not gonna bore you guys with this. Ooh, wait, what is this? How do I get full screen? Ah! Is this the... Oh, it's just what was on the think the. Yeah, it's the same presentation. Yeah. Okay, good. I might refer to that one as well. Amazing. Okay. That was a pretty good tutorial. Am I right? Let's see. I go to shop, buy food, and bus today was out, so I need to walk. All right. So that's why. Okay. Entity pool, handle resource pool, handle max entities, component registry, array list and map, component storage, component mask, array of bitmaps mask component. Okay. Queries. Thread.job system. Is this like okay? Jobs. Hey. Components. So you have a component struct that has an ID, storage, and then it has like a data pointer, and the size, alignment. Okay. Query. Query jobs, query worker, world init. World init? Or is this the whole system in here? Okay. Okay, Harold. It wasn't much there. It was pretty much just bonus extension stuff. So how do we go about making an ECS then?
Yes. I have coming to Miro.
I am Miro.
Okay. Yes, I'm here. Oh, okay.
Wait. How do I do an at symbol? This is not what I should be doing. Yes.
That's the solution.
Sigger?
Okay, anyways, I'm gonna disable push to talk once.
Aha.
Okay. So, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Create a to-do
How
list
bad for you?
first. No, we'll create a to-do after I know how the fuck we do this.
Oh, I don't know how to make a box. How do I make a box?
I can make a box.
I can make a note.
There's a box.
How do I do that?
There's literally a...
Oh, well, these are
Shapes.
much funnier.
but there's literally like a shapes thingy at the left. Shape and lines. Under text.
How does the icon? Oh, okay. One sec. Oh. Under text, yes. Oh, okay. So, well, that kind of works pretty shit. Oh, well. Anyways, so imagine this is an entity. Yeah. Actually, no. Never mind. This is a component. We can even maybe rename it. Yeah. Component. And is it? This is maybe is our transform component. We can have another component here. This can be our, I don't know, gravity component. This can be our rendering component. You know, we can have a bunch of components, right? I'm just gonna move it up here. So it's I have more space.
You are more
Yeah, okay.
space? What the fuck?
Yeah. So no. So I have more space. Okay, but so you see all these components. They're pretty beautiful, right?
Yes.
So let's say we want some entities now. The thing is that these components are actually just arrays of numbers, and also the Well, they're actually an array of the data type. You get me?
So wait, an array of the data type. What? Like
Let's say we give this first component to be our transform struct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and let's say that the transform has a position, rotation, and scale.
Yes.
Yeah. What the component here actually becomes is just an array of the transform.
Yeah. So you have like all of the. You have all of the, or is it per entity? You can have multiple transforms.
Well, you can't actually have multiple of a components. I don't know at least. Maybe you can if you're smart, but yeah. And let's say now we have our first little entity here, entity 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and also let's say the rest of these things here.
Mm-hmm.
This is our maybe AABB like collision, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and let's say our first entity only has the transform, but our second entity has the transform and the AABB. Yeah, you see. So this is now we have data here. We can even change the color. Okay, that's a shit color. Yeah. You see this? These are our entities, but when we want to spawn an entity, now we have a bunch of empty space in all of these arrays here, and that's not good if we're trying to search for stuff. So we have to just do like empty, you know, just leave it 0 or whatever, like undefined. Just yeah.
Okay.
Because we'll come back to this later. Why it's kind of good to have like allocating on all of them. Yeah. So you see this? Now we have the actual data is the yellow.
Yeah.
So those are the actual structs. And the entity itself is just the ID. So like 1 here is for this entire row. So like entity 1 for the transform is here, but it doesn't have an AABB, so it's empty. Doesn't have velocity, so it's empty. Doesn't have this one because it's empty. But let's check on entity 2, which you know, has the transform and the AABB, but doesn't have the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
You understand so far?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But the thing with an entity component system is that we want to query because we want to, you know, find multiple things. So let's say we have a little system just over here. It can be super nice. A nice green color. And this can be our collision system. Yeah, you can add some numbers if you want.
I'm
Yeah,
just doing
but
that.
you see this collision. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this collision system will query, which basically just means search. And let's say we want to find the AABB. Actually, we want to find the entities with the transform and the AABB.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now we need to search this somehow. And there are like a lot of ways of doing this, but like a super simple, stupid way would be like, let's say we have this query and we can have a nice pink color. So what we would do is we could go to the transform first, and we are like, okay, this one has the transform, and we can check on here. Okay, this does not have the AABB, and so we don't add it to the array of found entities.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now we go on to the next one,
Yeah.
which can be like, okay, this has the transform, this has the AABB. Okay, we'll add it to our array, and then we will get back here.
Yeah.
And we will give the arrays of the indices, or like the entities, you know,
Yeah.
that we found.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But the thing is, this is kind of slow because, like, sure, we can just continue on when we don't find it, but let's say that the order would be completely different here. So we would have all of this stuff over here. Bam. Now the query, let's say it goes here like, well now it actually doesn't. Let's say the ABB is also over here. Because we like added them last maybe. Well then the query has to go like here, okay.
But why would
This
you?
is irrelevant.
Couldn't you just say that don't go through those arrays? Just go through.
Yeah,
A
exactly.
transform
I
AAB.
understood. I meant this. It can be like, okay, it doesn't here, then bam, okay, it has it, bam. It's not too slow, but if you do have like a shit ton of components, it might be, yeah.
Well, it shouldn't
So-
be that slow. Like, I think a single if check is still like, that's not the problem. The problem becomes if you have got a lot of entities, because still just an if condition to check is this the right component.
Yeah, I know, but like the thing is, let's say you have one thing that like there's a component, but there's only one entity with it. It's still, but the thing is, if you use a hash map instead of an array for these ones, then it's slightly easier, because then the query knows like, okay, I need to go to this spot here because it's a hash map, and then it can do all the stuff. But the issue with this is, let's say we have a bunch of entities, like imagine a million entities over and over again. Then you see the velocity here.
Yeah.
Like no one's using the velocity,
Yeah.
but we still have to allocate it over and over.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what you could do instead is, if you have like a length, let's say our length is 4,
Yeah.
because we have 4 things.
Yeah.
We could, it's a little weird to do, but it works pretty okay. So we can just do like, if we don't have any velocity thing here in the beginning, we can just not do
I get this for the cache friendliness and efficiency, but I think we should make it simplistic, not this.
Yeah, okay, well then there's another thing, but it's still good to know about this.
No,
I'll just tell you one more thing about this, and then I'll tell you a super simple way of doing it, but it's super stupid.
Stupid
So
is
what
the
you
way
could
to
do
go.
is, okay, well, I actually have a stupid implementation, so we could maybe use that, I don't know.
Alright, see ya, Pig.
But
Pig
yeah,
said bye.
so let's say the first one here doesn't have velocity, so we just don't append it.
Yeah.
This one doesn't have it, and this one doesn't. But let's say now we want to have one with it.
Yeah.
But we can't just append like a part of it. So what we could do is then do all of this, bam, 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 not centered, but yeah. Okay, but this is like a kind of smart way of doing it. What you could do is just not have any empty space. But what would you do instead? Well, you would do hash maps. Everything is just a hash map in the end. That's like the easiest way. So this velocity here would be like instead a hash map. And so if we store all of the entities, we can loop over all of the ones that we do not know, because like ZIG, the hash maps there, they store which ones they have. So then you can just iterate through them. So let's say we would have data here. Instead of going through them all like this, boop, 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 you could do like boop, boop, That's, it works, but hash maps aren't very fast.
Yeah, no, we are not going for speed. Because if we were going for speed, then that would we have thought of through the whole project, every single line that we write. We are going for something that works, and if something is really slow, well then we could consider changing it a bit. But we are not in that point. Like, we can even do debug prints of crazy amount of lines and it still like runs smoothly. So we are not in that problem yet.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna insert a little screenshot. Actually, it's not really a screenshot, it's more like text. Okay, bam. Oh, that's huge. 1 sec.
That's not a little screenshot. Okay, so
this is a stupid implementation.
So what? Fuck, this would be better to actually have with some syntax, but or highlighting.
How do you do code blocks?
Can you do code blocks? Let's see. code block. Boom.
Oh,
There.
yeah,
Well,
oh, bro.
you're so good at this. Wow.
Yeah, I suck at Miro, what can I say? Anyways. Bam.
Damn. I don't like the blue shit. Can we change the color? Oh, it says JavaScript. Oh, no. The syntax is JavaScript. Is there ZIG even? I don't think there is. Oh, whoops.
Nah, you do Rust instead because it has some similar keywords. Yeah.
Oh man, can we still change the background color?
Nope. This is it.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
Okay. So you have.
So the thing you have to know before you read this is that I am doing a lot of compile time magic here. So yeah. And also this one doesn't have systems yet, but it's easy to implement. Like it's stupidly easy to do systems. So it's no problem.
Okay, but I'm thinking. Okay. Okay, what do this thing even do? You have like a.
Yeah, you don't want to know. You don't want to know.
You take in an array of component types.
Okay. Do you want me to explain it?
Yes.
Okay, well, you see, component types is an array of types, which is only compile time known because types don't exist at runtime, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what we're doing here is that we're looping over all the fields, aka the components, like this is like the single type. So you would feed this world here, like the transform
Cheesecake has a
struct that you have.
comment. let me put this in how he expressed himself. How the fuck would the hunt type work? Aren't you supposed to use any type, huh?
You can use any type. It's a lot nicer, but then it requires more comp time magic, which I was tired of.
Ah, well that makes sense.
And it's hella annoying. Yeah, I have to do like more macro garbage, which I don't want to.
Macro garbage is amazing, bro.
Not in ZIG. Like macro garbage is as pretty as the casting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. What do we do then? We go through each field. You have like okay, you take in the types and then you have std built in. Wait, what?
You know, I just write some stuff over here. You don't actually want to read this, so I'm just gonna do like a little thing here. So you see this transform, velocity. Let's say we have these beautiful components. This is the array of the types that we feed into the world, and that becomes, well, that's as small as arrow. Yeah, you can fix it if you want. Yeah. What this basically does is just make a struct that this is a pseudocode, but yeah, that has a hash map. Oh, brother,
Andrew, you can access. Oh, you don't have. Oh, wait, Andrew, let me give you. I have a helper role, so I will give you that. So now you should have access to the helper. I was saying for cheesecake. There's a helper. What can I say? Helper channel, where there's the link at the top. So you should have what is it called? The link is at the top. So then you can join through there.
Yeah, but what basically happens here is yeah. That this is all it does. It converts an array of types into a struct where the fields are named after the type, and the type is a hash map of the type. I said type a lot, but yeah.
Yeah, wait. So you have one struct that contains all of the components.
Yeah.
Okay.
And aka entities. This is all this like first everything from the world to the return struct is basically just that.
Wait, so this one also have the entities? It's not just not just the components.
Well, the entities are just numbers.
Yeah. But no, I'm just trying to think like.
Oh yeah, sorry. I should actually do like, you see, entity is the key. This is a hash map, so the key is the entity, and an entity is just a U32 or a U size.
Yeah. And then.
Yeah.
And then, but where would you put system? Would it also be inside of this struct, or like how would?
No, system is like a completely different thing. A system is basically just a function that gets access to the world.
Yeah.
So it can like see components and do whatever it wants. That also gets updated by the world. That's a system. It ain't
That
much
sounds
more than
awful.
that.
It's the world calls the systems, and the system takes the world as a parameter.
Yeah.
Oh god, that sounds okay.
But system is just a function pointer, so
yeah. I was thinking like, wouldn't then make sense to also maybe have the function pointers in this struct? I don't know.
No. You don't want to touch this struct. This struct is off limit. You do not want to touch it.
Okay.
Like what you would store in the world is maybe an array of the systems that would like, you can either store the systems and then have that be like a struct instead that has both the function pointers and also tells it when it updates, like a schedule, you know. So you could do like the pointer to the actual thing, and then the schedule could be like init. So when the app starts.
All right, we have to start considering delta time now, don't we? Woo!
Yeah, delta time is kind of easy to get. So
yeah, no, it's just gonna be super fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
You kind of have to pass
yeah.
that in as a parameter everywhere, right? Or do you
Delta time?
Or can you can the like system also have like just a update, and then you can just access within any system, just get delta time from like the main structure?
You can just get the delta time from the world. Like the thing with this thing that is so good that I made here is that you don't, in like a language like Rust where you can do more with like garbage and random stuff. Yeah. Anyways, in a language like that, it would basically, you could do like, I don't know, query here, and then you could like have a query struct kinda, and then you could do like the transform and the velocity, and then this is just a parameter that gives you back. But what I do is I only give the world like this, and then inside of the actual code you can do like world.query and do all this stuff. So it's a lot easier because you don't have to do a bunch of shenanigans, but yeah.
Okay. And then, okay. Let's draw.
Also, this code is proven to work. I have used it in like a thing that worked pretty well. So.
Okay. Let me just get this clear. So we're gonna do a mind map, right?
Sure.
I'm just gonna.
I have no idea. I'm supposed to join.
So wait, is world like this main thing?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay,
it's what contains all of the data.
What is but isn't engine a thing above it, or?
Well, you see, that's the thing that you want. You want the engine to be above the world, but I want this to be smacked together. And the advantage of that is...
Because I was thinking, like, couldn't you have different worlds? Like, multiple worlds? Like...
You can, but... I mean, yeah, you could, but I don't see the use case, really.
Minecraft, Nether, and
like
Overworld. And it could also
Yeah,
work.
no.
It would also kind of work like scenes in Unity, or
No. You could do it like that, but if you're gonna have multiple worlds, it should probably just be if the component types of the things differ a lot.
yeah. Well, I guess that's also a thing that we could do later. Right now, we don't really need it even, so we can just run.
Yeah, like one world is perfectly fine.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But can we just call world engine in that case? If it's like the whole thing, anyways.
No, because if you do it how I would like to do it,
Mm?
then they would be combined. But the way that you wanted it to be like entities only, and that the engine is like above. But the thing I wanted to do basically.
We can still have like engine as the top, but it doesn't like contain. It just starts initials the world, so you can start it from there. It's basically just a just clarity, kind of like it's kind of like planning for this, but it's like not really implemented yet.
I mean that would be kind of useless because you can just start the engine and then the world. But
Yeah, exactly what I mean.
the thing, yeah. But the thing I would do instead is that I have an engine system, like it's a system that runs in the start, and that basically initializes the engine, right? And then we can have like a render system for all of the rendering and all of that stuff.
Wait.
It's super nice. Like
There
you
is-
haven't seen anything that uses that, but
Wait, let me just start up.
Yeah, you mean baby.
What?
What?
What else is 3CS? Like, it's only baby, which is built from like ground up on it.
I have no idea what you're really saying, but
I don't hear like what are you saying?
Okay.
No, what are you saying? You have to say so we know what you're saying.
I'm saying I thought you were talking about the baby engine because it's like the only engine
Oh.
I know which is built from
Yeah.
ground up and on top of ECS.
That's kind of where I'm getting it from because I saw Bevy and I was like, wow, this is perfect.
But what I think, Baby is like overdoing it. If
Yeah,
you're
they're a
making,
little
like, a
excessive,
game
but-
engine, you actually probably don't want to use ECS for like everything. You probably want to use it for like entities because entities like change all the time because it's related to like game logic and so on. But like some systems like rendering won't really change much, so you don't really need ECS.
Yeah, it's more just the data. Like rendering is still good for ECS, but stuff like I don't know, man. It's like you can use an ECS as an initializing system, kind of like system D for Linux. Like you can start up shit with it. You don't have to make data in it. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Wait, I'll be back in like 1 second. Yeah, because you can like, let's say you have your engine stuff and you want to initialize Vulkan, you can just do that in a system and have like one component, I guess, that is the entire stuff or whatever.
Why can't you do it in just a function? Like why are you?
You absolutely can, but we are developers. We have to overcomplicate.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see.
Wait, I'll be back in like
forgot
1.
about it. Yeah.
I'm trying to find because I like Unreal Engine's 5's like this structure, how they do stuff. I'm just trying to find it.
Yeah, but they are on a way larger scale.
Yeah,
I don't think
but
it's good for us to copy.
we just take the essential pieces from it. We don't need to take the whole scale. But I can't find they have a really good image that illustrates the whole thing. Wait, let me see. I think I have even stored the link somewhere. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. me check. Let me check. Wow. Okay. I think I got it. Let's see. Here, this thing it is. I think. Let's see.
Hi.
There, let's see. There. Boom. Alright, so I found it. What the fuck? Why can't I just... like so? Here. But we don't need all of this, we just need to... wait, is this... No, this is not it, is it? Nah, man.
This looks more like Factorio.
This is not it. Fuck, this is the wrong one. Wait. There, it's the wrong image. Wait, I will find it. It's close, but it's not this one. This one is something else. It's part of the... where is it's okay. How do I go one step back? It is in this category, but okay, wait. Unreal Engine 5 begin play. Engine structure, I think it might be... yeah, they have all of the stuff here, but we just care, I think it's either this or this. Probably not that one. Okay. Let's see, how does this one look like? Maybe it's this one. Hello, I'm Wussy. Hello,
Yeah,
Matt
just
Damon.
forget about me, why won't you?
Yeah, I was
Yeah, with Matt
trying,
Damon.
but then you showed up, and I was like, fuck. I almost forgot about you.
Damn, I can't handle that kind of meanness.
Well, you shouldn't have showed up then, huh?
What are you doing? What is this?
Don't worry.
Unreal.
Yeah, it's Unreal Engine's. Well, fuck
I'm worried about it.
Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
like we decided.
We decided we are
We
making
decided
Unreal
to
Engine.
move on to Unreal. Yeah, we're switching to Unreal.
Well, I guess this one was.
Yeah, we're
Really?
giving up.
No. Well, I guess this is pretty close
Oh,
to it.
you know, anything's possible.
Click to view full
Are
size.
you looking at a life cycle or something?
Yeah. Well, this is basically what they do, alright? So... I cannot go to the left, fantastic. Uh New engine, new game instance. But okay. And then they begin the world. Or did they create the world? But they start the engine first, and then I create the game instance, and then the world, and then game mode, and then I spawn all of the actors. Are you essentially making a VR capable game engine? Is that the goal? No, I'm just making... I want to make a game in VR, but like it's not like gonna be something too fancy pants. It's just gonna be just a game without an engine. But
With normal pants.
with normal pants, not fancy pants.
Yeah.
Just trying to
Maybe even shorts. That's like
Yeah.
half pants.
Yeah, no. So yeah, but I think it would make more sense to do the. You have the engine. What happened?
I drew a giant graph for you.
I think the engine should be at top. Because engine should encapsulate everything that's happening. Kind of.
Read what's... well, technically the world here kind of becomes like the engine, but just read the text about this. Zoom out a bit.
By creating bulk and context, we can easily access it in the render system.
Yeah, if we make it like as a entity / component thing, yeah.
Yeah, but we can literally just rename this. Wait, it's this system int. Yeah, this could literally just be called renderer. Rendering.
Yeah, absolutely. Render. Yeah.
And that's how you spell. Can you spell check my shit? Using raw Vulkan calls. Yeah. We are just using the C library. This is what we got. I think everything should run, right? I didn't do any changes. There we got our beautiful cubes. Oh yeah, but I don't have my controllers on. You can grab those cubes and move them around. But my controllers are off.
Trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro. My controllers are off, so I don't waste their batteries. So when we need to try something, the battery's all out.
Yeah, we actually have like a AAA world behind him, but he doesn't move around his head.
Yeah,
just trust me, bro.
Trust, bro.
Yeah. Trust.
Okay. So we will have the world, and then wait, D-init. Wait, no. This got confusing now. Update systems. Okay, these in progress since when I last joined. Before you were hyped over seeing the post data for the controller logging in onto the terminal. Yeah. No, but like we are not gonna try to do something. Why would you use ECS for loading, unloading something? It doesn't make sense.
Because we can.
No, wait. I'm thinking, let me just join this. Fuck, not the whole thing. Well, I guess I got the whole thing. Boom. So I think you have the world, right? And the world has, I'm thinking like that one has the structure of, well, entity. I'm just gonna write them separately, but you know what I mean. Just to visualize this. Components. And then, was it systems?
Systems.
Yeah. And there's a big world all of a sudden. I'm seeing more and more people use Miro. Is it like a better alternative to Figma or something? Figma is great if you're trying to do design, like web pages or something like that. Miro is great for just brainstorming, like putting shit together. Cheesecake, I gave you helper role on Discord, so you should be able to, in the helper channel, there's a link at the top where you can press to join this board. Yeah, I think just Miro is great for just quickly doing some sketches and shit compared to Figma. I think Figma is when you actually try to do some web page prototyping or something like that. But also, what is the... Is it Obsidian or what is the other one alternative to Miro? That is kind.
Obsidian.
What?
Obsidian.
Is it just Obsidian?
I have Obsidian.
Yeah.
Obsidian's like
fine.
a personal one.
Fine.
Fine. Or what? Is
Yeah, fine.
fine. But yeah, there's another one, but I think Miro is just good as it is. Just send me the link. It's used low quality. No. Wait. If you go to Discord, the Discord channel, I will ping you in the channel. So you cannot miss it. It's there at the top of the channel, and you can join from there. It has like an invite link, so you will automatically get access. Yeah. Why is all of this? No worries. Because I still want the world to be like. How do we think? Okay, let's. What will the world actually have in it, right? It will have
systems and components / entities. That's
but it will have like objects that are like walls and shit.
That's just a bunch of components, technically, but yeah.
But aren't they entities as well? Or how does this work?
Well, entities are just numbers to the components. Like, an entity doesn't actually exist. Like, a wall is just a bunch of components, and it just happens to be that all of them share the same ID. That's honestly, you know.
But how can then they be in different locations?
Because we have a bunch of components of the same type, and it just happens that all of the walls, have the same matching IDs.
But if they all have the same ID, how can they have different locations?
Not that literally, like the same row or whatever. The thing from before, like this thing. Like you see here, the big ass shit. I should probably make it smaller.
Oh yeah, but the component should probably be. We can make this so we can actually see. One component needs to be mesh, right? So we do like that, right?
Yeah, absolutely mesh, sure.
Yeah.
Like you see an entity, this is the entity, the number here. And the number just happens to own this spot, and this spot.
But we do the hash map thing, so there are...
Yeah, I know it's technically empty here, but if it was the array, which is still how you should think about it, but yeah.
Maybe the link is expired? Let me just quickly check that.
It might be expired, yeah. It's like pretty old.
Yeah. I don't know. I at least get. For me, it works. Do you have an account? I think you need to create an account for it to work on Miro. But wait. Okay. Okay, I will send it to you, Cheesecake. There. Oh, what the fuck? That just took you to the same. What? Okay, whatever. Let me just try to do a new link then. I will take it from here, move it over here, just because I don't want to share. So try this one. Where did my... What? Where did my mirror go? Why did it go over here? Okay, perfect. Nailed it. First try. Alright. Entity 1 transform... But like, how do you... Like, if you just make a bunch of walls, we could also just make the whole
Yep.
world just one single entity, and we just model it in Blender, you know. And it has one
Yeah,
mesh.
then it would be like one. You could do that, I guess, but it will slow down development speed a little, possibly
Wouldn't
depending
it
on. I don't
increase
know.
the
If,
development speed because you only need to load in one object that is the world, and that's it.
but loading in stuff isn't too annoying. It's just like a initialization system, you know. But then we couldn't have interactive things like doors in the world, or we could
Oh.
have like a separate
Oh
entity.
wow, you were
with
thinking of
interactive
making interactive doors? I was just thinking like we would just have some simple labyrinth.
Yeah, well, if it's a simple labyrinth, yeah, we could literally just have one entity. We don't have to have an entity for every single wall.
We
Yeah,
can see,
sure.
because we can divide also the work, so if somebody really wants to do something crazy with the world, I guess they could do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
Okay, but okay, so the world, everything in the world belongs to the ECS or isn't, yeah, basically. Uh-huh.
Yep.
And I guess we would also have like kind of like an input component or something like that that registers on the reacts to inputs.
Yeah, that's kind of where resources come in.
Okay, resources.
It's basically like a big ass hash map that is like owned by the ECS, and this hash map thing can be accessed everywhere, and you can set values everywhere. You're basically it's just globals, rebranded, I guess.
I don't like that. Oh, Cheesecake said something.
And trust me, that's pretty good if you
Oh.
only have like one thing,
Cheesecake.
and everyone can still override it and shit.
Your phone ringing.
Is it Ling?
Your phone ringing.
Hello? Oh.
Yo, answer.
Yeah. Nobody answer. Who this?
Yo, I'm back. I'm
Yo.
back.
Hey!
No, it's T-Chef.
No way, it's my
Oh.
favorite T-Chef.
Bro, time flies when you're not debugging Vulkan, bro. This is crazy. I just downloaded the game and now it's like 8 p.m.
Bro has been gaming, what? Okay, but then it makes sense. We can do that, yeah? So... Okay, so literally the whole thing will just be an ECS, and that's why you have the world be this, and that's why you want it to be... So you initialize the system and then you de-init it, and
Lucas,
hmm?
the real question is the ECS going to be an entity? Like also an ECS,
No, that.
So you can have
it
multiple
can't
ECS,
self-close
multiple ECS
No, no,
inside
no.
of an
No.
ECS,
I was
inside
just
of an
joking. I
ECS.
was just
No.
joking. I was just
No.
joking, bro. I was just joking.
No.
He was just
Don't put
joking.
ACSs in there.
He was just
No,
joking.
I don't. I'm a Linux user. I don't joke.
You don't joke.
I
Yeah,
joke.
don't joke.
Anyways. Yeah.
Okay, but why would you even have these thing in the init system? Couldn't you just make it when you start the world? Well, I guess you would just init
You
all
could,
of these.
but you know, if we already have an ECS and it's stable, I guess we
Yeah.
can.
But I guess this
I
kind,
don't-
both of these kind of go to the world's init and d-init, right?
Like in the end, it's just a function that gets called like when the app starts, so
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter.
I think this is init. Wow. And then this is the init.
Wow. The thing is, if you have the world, the world really likes when like not okay. Well, when I say it like that, it sounds kind of weird, but the world likes when shit is contained within it. Like you don't put a resource that is basically a single global thing. You can't. Well, you can, but you wouldn't really
But wouldn't
add
this?
it outside of a system.
But this thing, wait, but these things all would be fields inside of the world, or not?
Well, all of these are okay. Well, you see the world here, the
Yeah.
first layer, that's just abstract that you create on your own, and the systems here, they get ran by the world at certain times.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see the rendering over here.
Yeah.
That is like a system we could have like called rendering, and that just creates the Vulkan and the OpenXR, and we can have another one called player in it, or like create player. That just makes the player at like a position and stuff with camera or whatever. And we
Oh,
could have
yeah.
like the hostile creatures
I was
and
think-
stuff, and then the map.
I was thinking, like, do we also need like a camera component? But then I'm like, well, we're gonna try to make this as simple as possible. So probably like there can only be one player
Nah,
entity that has
yeah, you
all
will
of
only,
this.
yeah.
Yeah, so then we don't have to
Yeah,
think
you will
about these
probably have-
other things, like how it would be handled even. We will just not allow it. If you try to do 2 players, well then we crash the system.
Yeah, just
They will panic.
Panic! Panic! They're trying to do 2 players!
Yeah, right. Yeah, and then the update system just gets called like when the app runs. And we can have rendering, like updating the meshes that maybe get created, like the hostile creatures, they will have components like a mesh, and then the rendering system finds those, and it does some stuff with those meshes. Same with physics, if we're gonna have that, same with AI, you know, everything that updates or moves or... Yeah.
Okay, but this is also like kind of like
Yeah.
we can just create the base for this, and then we can individually start like everybody can take like their own component that they want to implement for this whole thing. You know, we can just set up the base for
Yeah.
this.
The thing is, the base is already set up. You can just yoink this big
No, no,
of
no, no.
code.
I want to like actually understand. I don't want to yoink it. I want to understand it. Like
Oh.
that's the thing.
You see, this code here took like a week to craft.
Don't worry.
I don't. Good luck, man. If you're gonna make an ACS, yeah.
Don't worry. You will teach me. We'll get it done in 2 days.
What? I'll teach you. No, bro. I'll just like teach you with sending over the code from here, snippet by snippet, until you have the exact same thing.
No. But okay. But let's see. Now that we got... Okay, we kind of got this. What is this? Ah, okay. We got this now. So, how do we now start to... If you look at the folder structure in our project, right? And we close our eyes and
yes.
pretend it doesn't look as bad as it actually does. So, I assume main... We will still have main as the thing, right?
Well, preferably the main is like absolutely empty, and it's just one function that creates the world, updates the world, and
Yeah.
exits the world. But
So
sure.
let's do another one of these. We take... So just to write this... I'm just gonna take this away again. So now we will do the folder structure, right? We have a main that will...
yeah.
That will create... It will initialize the world, right?
And do everything to do with the world, like update it in a while loop or for loop or whatever, and then destroy it at the end of the program.
Yeah, okay, so okay, so the rendering is not the main loop, it's actually just a while loop inside. Okay. You just write it in parentheses there instead, so we can keep. This is supposed to be the files, or files and folders, right? Wow. Cite something. What are you doing?
Bruh. Yeah, we also have to tell the world like what components and what systems do what and when, you know.
But doesn't... Yeah, so the world... Okay, but I'm thinking more just like file structure, right? So these are both of these...
Yeah, busted.
These are files, right? So let's color... Files will be green. Button.
And stuff within can just be
Oh, wait. I will do like this.
outline. Maybe we can have the round things for the files and then the cube things for the stuff inside.
Yeah,
You know.
that makes sense. So, round for the Euro world? No.
Also, should we maybe have a source? Like a source, you know? a source folder.
Yeah, this will be a source. Yeah, you can add a source
Who needs
folder.
a source folder?
You okay? You press it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh well.
perfect. Oh, what the fuck?
Ta-da! Looks super ugly.
Let's make it yellow. What
Sure.
happened? Whoops.
I don't know.
I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Why didn't you take it? Bruh.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's our beautiful folder. This is our beautiful main file, and then we have the stuff inside of the main file.
Yeah. And then...
How beautiful.
Why can I not move this thing? Hello? Why?
Hola. Jesus.
Hola, my name Jesus.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know, man. Miro
Okay,
is the best app ever.
let's fix this. I will rename this one main, like this. And then I will add another one, like this. And this one will be another folder. Good. So I will take the information away from here and we can delete this one. Just delete the old one. Just delete it. We don't need
Sure.
it. Yeah. Spit on it.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, so we got the source folder, and then we have the main, and then I assume we will have like a render folder, right? For render.
Yeah, like a graphics/render just stuff. Yes, render. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Absolutely. And that's a folder. So we'll do a square. And then we will have another folder for, is it components? After the source, right?
No. Like what we would do in the renderer folder, in like one of the files.
Yeah.
We would preferably have all of the systems, like the what the hell, bro? That's a shit color.
Okay, we can switch it.
Have the
I will switch it to something.
yeah. So we would have
Orange. Orange is better.
okay. Okay, that's good. Like we would have the rendering system, the mesh component, you know, like that stuff. Probably have the Vulkan components, like the Vulkan engine, and
Don't write it as. I think the only component that we need is a mesh component, and the render system just manages everything. Like we don't have a XR component or Vulkan component. It's just.
yeah, true. We would probably have a resource.
I still don't get these resources, because I think like the system just sees that okay, there's a mesh, and then it probably has a pointer to the vertex buffer or whatnot, and just calls or something, I don't know, or the render system has handles.
We have to initialize the Vulkan and OpenXR stuff somewhere, which will probably be in a system, like called, I don't know, initialize Vulkan and XR system. That's a shit name, but yeah.
So.
And that could store it as a resource, because we have to know the Vulkan, like the command buffer and shit like that, right?
Right, that's what I'm trying to puzzle here together. Like, okay, if you just look at the back to the world, right? We have the world. The main file that contains the world, and the world, it will call like this init, let's say init Vulkan and XR, init render. I think init render system or something like that.
Yeah.
And then it will just initialize it will initialize this render system, right?
Well, more like the rendering system here is more update. This is more like the update stuff that runs every frame, you know.
How do I add another box? How did you add another box? Not like that.
It's like a little dot. Like it's a plus.
Oh yeah, it
somewhere
gets hidden because you have to do bruh.
on the bottom of stuff.
But I'm thinking like, how do you initialize the
Yeah.
render system then? Where do you do that from?
Well, that's from. Okay, you see the render thing here. Doesn't actually execute any logic. Like this stuff doesn't execute any logic, right? To execute it, we have to give the information to the world in the main file. And so we give it a list of all of the beautiful things. So we can have like a list of systems, and then we tell it these are our init systems, and it's like the Vulkan create system, and like a bunch of other stuff like the AABB creation. Yeah, I don't know, everything you want, and then like the update, we would have I don't know, like render mesh system.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
But then
So we have to give the world.
Isn't it better to just have, because I'm thinking like you can have literally just wait. This is the init, so you can just have render system, and that initialize both the X and Vulkan.
The naming doesn't matter. It's
And
yeah,
then
it's
this is just mesh, or actually render system again for update. That will update all of the meshes, or maybe you should say mesh.
Yeah, we would
render
have
mesh
like
system.
maybe like init. We could have like init render system on the first one here.
Yeah, and then yeah.
Yeah, but naming isn't important right now. It's the idea.
It's no,
So
because
like
I'm thinking
all
like
of
if
me.
you name, like the name will help me understand just what the system actually
Okay.
does in this case. That's what I'm just trying to see. So you initialize the
Yeah,
render
sure.
system, and then this
Also,
update.
like,
Because the
yeah.
doesn't it actually just the Vulkan no this just render system update, like you don't even need to say meshes, because this one will do everything that it can do when it's being called.
Well, I would probably call it just like render, and
Yeah.
here we could have like init renderer.
Yeah.
Or something, and then in the dinit, the init systems, you would have the init renderer.
But wouldn't you have shouldn't the render be a file or a struct from the render folder that you then have inside of the world?
That's not really, you can't just give random shit to the world and hope it works. You have to explicitly tell it that it's like a component or a resource.
Yeah, but okay.
And still, resources are just global stored in the world.
But like, I'm thinking like the render system is literally like right now what we have is the engine for that in the current version, and that could literally just be replaced with render, and then you just have that struct, and you just run calls to it.
Well, no, you can't replace everything into the render function, because the render updates every frame, and you don't want to create the Vulkan instance every frame.
No,
right?
you just replace the while loop that we run. The init you put everything that we do in the start and the init, you put that in there, and then in the while loop that is now running for every frame, you put in the update.
Yeah, but like, are we doing the way that we are gonna have the engine be initialized by the world, or are we gonna have the engine and world be separated?
We don't have an engine. We have the world.
Yeah,
basically.
Okay, because we have to create the instance somewhere. I can probably draw some beautiful arrows to show this better. If I could move, mirror is the best. Okay. So you see, when we create the init renderer, we create stuff like the instance and the device and other stuff, right?
I'm wondering, like, should there...
That's correct.
I don't know how does... Because I'm thinking now, we have the main loop to run, right? In the right now we have the main loop, and it's literally
Yep.
just while it should not quit, basically. So it wouldn't matter like if I had it to. I wonder if Vulkan doesn't like that if you would have like too much going on. Like I'm wondering if this could run on a separate thread, you know, the render system, this whole thing.
Yeah.
Like it wouldn't be hard to do.
Yeah, absolutely. We could, but threading isn't. We don't have to think about it too much.
No, we can do that later.
CSS are very easy to detach.
But I'm just thinking that okay. But the render, all it needs to like you init the system, right? That system doesn't need to know anything about anything else besides itself.
Yeah.
And that init would be called when you. Why would you give this?
Kinda.
Why would you keep this? This would be already stored inside of the render system. So when you don't need this. You would just literally just call render system dot
because
up
the render
dot
system is,
and then
is
render
a
system
function.
dot the init. So they are already in the same. Yes. Why would you pass this information?
Not a program.
This doesn't need to be anywhere else except inside the renderer.
No, because what you are thinking the world does is creating a struct.
Yes.
Right? You're thinking that the world just creates a struct, does some shit with it. That's not how it works. Like a world runs a system, and the system does what the hell it wants. And if the system wants to create a bunch of entities, it can go do that, or a bunch of resources. But the world doesn't create a struct. It doesn't create shit, actually. It's just the systems that do it.
But no, because now what you're doing is you're telling the world to manage exactly that this render can't do shit unless it gets the device. But if the render system just gets init and it keeps track of its own devices and instances, then it can do this when you just say to call it to render, and then you call it to dinit. It doesn't need like to pass this out of it.
How? Well, you can't store stuff in a function.
No, because you literally like you call these just systems, right? And this struct then contains like what we have right now in the engine. It has the device, it has the instance in it, and it then has you just let it have three functions, which are the init, the render, and the dinit. And then you just call the init, and then you call the render as many times as you need, and then you call the dinit. And that takes care of this.
And okay, but then I want to ask you, where does the render, where does it store the data that it needs in the render? Because render needs the instance, device, and a bunch of other shit. Where are we storing this in your case?
It's up here. So you can just say self.device and you have it.
Oh, that's not how an SS works.
Well, you can do it like that, and it would be the easiest way to do it.
Well, it is the easiest way to do it, but if you want to incorporate it into an ECS, it's not the best way of doing it.
What would be hard about incorporating this to an ECS? I think it makes perfect sense. Like, what's the problem with that?
Well, you see the update, like the systems, they only get the world. They don't get anything else.
But yeah.
Like they don't get access to shit. Only the world, and the world is not the engine. The world is just the ECS.
Why do you need the
and
world?
You don't store stuff in.
Why do you even need the world? What does the world contain that you need?
The world is the ECS itself. It stores all the components, and the components are just an array of the type, you know, that it is.
Wait, but then you still like the only thing you need from this system, like it has its own local information, and then the world gives it the entities that has a mesh, and this system then just gets all of the entities with a mesh and does the shit in the loop. Like that's this comes from the world.
The world doesn't actually own the data. Like the world only owns the components.
Yeah.
Which are it's the data for the entities, but the world doesn't do stuff with the
Yeah,
data.
No,
It
no,
only
but
stores it. It doesn't.
Yeah,
It doesn't touch it. It doesn't.
exactly. So that's the only reason why you would pass in world and delta time into the render, because then this one can check that I only care about the entities that has a mesh when you call update, and I will take those
Sure.
and draw the meshes.
Yeah, but like what's actually going on in the render system is a lot more than just like just saying render mesh. Like we do a lot more stuff. We have to get stuff that we do in the init. Like with Vulkan, we have to have information from the initialization to use it later when we actually want to draw stuff. We can't just draw stuff without having done the initialization.
Yeah, but if you try to, you could have like a panic if you try to draw and then you haven't initialized it, then you can just panic. You don't start the system.
I think we aren't really on the same page at all currently. Like what I want to know. Like I said.
No, like how like I'm thinking like you have the main equals init world, and in the world we just have all of the system, like we have different struct for each system, right?
No, you don't have different structs for every system.
What do you
Systems
have?
are only functions. Systems are not structs, they are just functions. There's nothing else to them.
Why would you do it like that? Why would you not have them as struct? What's the benefit of having them as function pointers?
Because if we what you are thinking is that the system is the data itself.
No. The data comes from the entity component system, but or the components and the entities. But the systems are like their own box, which contains all of the structs. And the struct and these structs then needs this data to do their shit.
Well, it's more if you move all of this stuff up here, and then the systems are completely separate.
What's up, Hans? But yeah, but the systems would be separate, but they only have their own data that is related to them. They wouldn't do. They don't need. Like I don't understand why would you? Because otherwise you start passing data that is completely relevant to a system if you store that in the world.
No, that's why you query. Like querying is just finding stuff.
But why, if you can completely just obliterate and not use query and just that the systems have their own data stored, why would you not just do that instead?
No, that's why resources exist.
But that feels like you're just adding resources that doesn't really solve. Like, why just not keep the system track of its data that's only relevant to it? Like, I'm still not.
Well, you see, if you only store. If you store all of the data just in like the init system, like the init renderer,
just the data that is relevant
how
to
are we
the
gonna
system.
use that in the renderer? Okay, but how are we gonna use the stuff from the init renderer in the renderer if the systems?
They are the
these are completely different systems.
No. These are the three same systems.
No, wait.
They are
what you are thinking is you're thinking very OOP right now.
but it makes sense in that case because you don't need any of this information anywhere else. Hello, Code Fox.
No, you do need. It's not that you need it anywhere else. It's just that other things has to interact with it.
What system need to interact with the Vulkan instance?
Well, it's more like a bridge. For example, the meshes. All the entities with those have to have like transforms. Like otherwise, we don't have a position for them, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and if we're gonna have a transform component that also is used a lot with the mesh component, then we need that in the update. And if we only pass the relevant stuff for renderer, we can't just pass only transforms and the mesh because we need transforms in other places.
No. That's the thing, that the world still has the entities and components, which is passed, with the world. You get that in all of the places. But then the systems are individuals, and just be all of them access these things when they need. So every system still have access to this, but they just have also their own data that's just relevant for them. No other system need access to this. They just have their own information. This should not be passed with the world. That I feel like it's redundant, and it's also a lot easier just having them like this then.
Well, that's not an ACS then. That's something else.
Well, if it works, it works, and I think it's just way smoother than passing everything else everywhere. Because then it's also...
You aren't passing everything else everywhere. You're kind of just storing everything in a big ass buffer, kind of like memory.
But I don't see it like it's still. I think like it's adding more complexity to the whole thing rather than just having it like this. I feel like this is just way more simple to interact with the necessary data that you need to interact with.
Yeah, no. But okay, so if we would just hypothetically, if we did this thing that you were thinking of, how are we supposed to get data outside of these systems? Like, let's say we, in the render system, we want to transform, and how do we get that?
We get it from this one.
The world.
Yeah, because you said you passed the world into the update, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the world has the entities and components in it. So you get it into every system gets the entities and components.
Right, okay, you know, I come over here where I'm gonna draw some stuff. So I'm gonna draw a little cube here. So now I'm gonna try to draw what you are thinking, I think, at least. So you're thinking there is a world, right?
Yeah.
Bam. And then there are the systems that are like little individuals. Like bam, a beautiful system. And then we have some beautiful like entities / components or whatever. And that's shit spelling, but it's fine. Okay.
Entity.
And so, yeah, let's say we have this. And we have a bunch of beautiful systems, and they have their own little data.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we have a bunch of little entities over here, you know, on the stack. Just laying here nicely. Yeah, so actually we can draw.
Yeah. Tell me more.
If we draw, we can actually get the data over here also. So data, and the data here is like attached to the system.
Yeah.
Okay. Like a system is more like a method right now.
But let's also like just clarify like this is render, for example, just to also make it clear. Why is it?
Sure.
I don't know what else do we have. We have AABB, right? And
yeah, and maybe like
velocity,
physics. I mean, AAB is kind of physics, but yeah.
Velocity.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay.
Yeah, and then they store their own data, like the instance. But are you thinking that this thing here actually has many functions?
It only needs. Well, yeah, it has many, but it only has like the 3 main ones, which is accessed by the world, which is init, update, and destroy, or the init. That's it. Of course, it has internal functions just to make it more readable, but those are the only 3 external ones.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. And now to draw some little arrows between everything. So the world talks with the systems. If I can draw arrows. You know, it talks with all the systems.
Wait, why do render have 3 systems now? I'm confused.
Because if they're gonna store the data together, don't... Okay, well, it's more like methods, okay?
Okay, yeah.
Method.
Well, we can call it just
Like we have our init. We can call it the init update there. Yeah. Okay, that's great. Yeah, let's say. And then the world talks with all of the entities. Okay, and let's say that the system would. Well, no. Let's say the system here, which is. Okay, this ain't going too well. Which is all of this stuff here.
Yeah.
It's just a struct, right?
Yeah.
When it wants external stuff, it goes to the world and says, "Hey, I want these entities."
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah. For
Yeah,
example, the
and let's
AAB
say
is only
AABB.
concerned with the AAB component and position. It doesn't need anything with the mesh or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Right. But let's say the AABB doesn't actually need that stuff. It only needs the update because
Well, then it would just be
it's just
a
data.
Well, I don't know if you could also maybe just. Well, yeah, you don't call it then.
Yeah. Well, no, because the update, like AABB is different from a renderer because you don't have to make a context. Like
Yeah.
an AABB thing can just instantly start. It doesn't need to initialize
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. Well, then the init could also just be
Yeah,
empty.
because. Yeah, it doesn't matter
Like
really.
my soul.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and let's say the velocity maybe needs an init for some reason, I don't know, but not the
Okay.
init.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this works. Okay. But what I am thinking is that this data now over here, maybe it should be more separated.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that the data doesn't exist, and this here is like, I'm just gonna type vel. So this is like the velocity in it.
Yeah.
This is the velocity update, and they are not together. They are different, completely different. Yeah, I can just move that. And then we would have this, yeah. Nothing is like tangled together in a struct or anything. It's just.
Can we drag a little bit more? I guess gonna call them R.
Yeah.
For now, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you created a diagram?
And,
oh no!
Diagram? What? Did I? Oh, my bad. I did not mean to do that.
Well, there's a diagram now.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
And let's say the world also has the resources.
Yes. Do the resources split into something, or like how do the resource, or do you like what is resources?
It's like a string. It's like a hash map, a giant hash map to some data.
Okay, so wait, you pass in a string or maybe some define to get
maybe
some
a type. I don't know, anything really.
Yeah, and then you get some specific data out of it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And the world, of course, owns the resources.
Yes.
And let's say now that we create the renderer, well, then it will maybe make a resource, and that resource would be called like maybe a graphics context. Very beautiful. Tada. And now when this is in the resource pool, kinda, we could access it in the render update, in the arrow, please. In the render the init, we can do a bunch of stuff to it.
Yeah, you can access it also in the other systems and the world itself, I guess, also.
Yeah, but like you wouldn't really do that, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah.
And let's say that the AABB update wants to tell the world that it wants. Okay, bruh. What the hell? Okay, but the AABB can tell the world that it wants some entities. And that's very nice. Yeah, we can probably just remove all this, to be honest.
Wait, how did
Can
you?
go away.
You removed the only thing that we didn't want to remove. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
We only really need this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing was filler. Okay, but the render update also wants to talk to the world because it wants to find entities
Yes.
with the mesh,
Yeah.
so it can update those.
Yes.
You see, and this is very plain. Like everything is kind of on a line. You see?
But you still need no because
Like
the
we have the
oh wait no because you still have to go through the world, or do you pass the resources into the function calls, or do you pass the world into the? You have to pass the world, so you go through the world to get the entities and the resources.
The resources is kind of just like a hash map contained in the world. It's nothing more.
But then you go through the world and then you access the hash map.
Yeah, but going through the world isn't expensive. Like it's just a pointer to
But
a
the hash
spot.
map is.
A hash map is a little expensive, but I don't think we care about performance if our entire ECS is also built upon hash maps.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do get.
So this is what I was thinking.
I do get it.
My thing is more a traditional ECS, I guess.
I do get it in the sense, but init systems are kind of crazy. But I'm thinking like, I mean, yeah, it makes sense if you ever need those resources outside at somewhere else. But I don't think that you.
Yeah.
I don't think that's kind of why you make the systems, because they are just supposed to be their own thing, right? Like they are not supposed to.
No, a system is really only meant to do something with data.
Yeah.
Systems don't know about other systems. They don't know shit. They only know that they are updated at this point,
they
and
get
they
some
want to
data
do
and then
this
they
with
do
this data.
they do what they do with it. They are not concerned about what's happening with it before or after. They just do what they do.
Yeah, they don't care.
But that's why I'm also thinking like I don't like the resource idea, because I'm like the system themselves has the information they need and nobody else needs to have anything to do with it.
Just a system isn't really a struct. Like
But
what your thing is more about objects and entities in the
But
same.
that encapsulation makes sense, because it's still like the system is only concerned with itself. It's not concerned with anything else, and no other system should be able to mess with its own another system's information. Wait, init only made sense when your system modules were going to have state, Lucas style. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Hans is on my side. If you're gonna have states, he says that we should do the other one. If we do this, then I don't know how would you. I guess then you could have world to do everything for you. If you're not gonna.
Yeah. Like your thing is solid, but it just kind of your idea here is kind of combining OOP and an ECS at the same time. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but it's I still think that we should have well. I'm just gonna do this. No, Hans is being misunderstood apparently.
Yeah, okay.
Only made sense when your system modules were going to have states. Okay. I don't know how to understand you in any other way. But actual OOP. But do you have any like I can see the only benefit I could see with this is if you need other systems resource in some other place. But if you don't need it, I think this is just horrific to make. Because it leaves potential for somebody else to just access it when they shouldn't access it. You know?
Someone else, it's just us here.
Yeah, but you know what? You know, like if somebody like
You
one
never
of us,
know.
if I create a system and then I'm trying to do all of a sudden I'm like, well, I would like to do some weird shit with the swap chain now. All of a sudden in I don't know, in water, I don't know, stuff. Like I shouldn't.
Yeah, but I don't know if you're that concerned about someone doing that. You could literally use to like some privacy thing, like
No.
having here like I don't know, allowed visitors or
No.
something,
But that just
and
creates.
then do that
Then you have
like
to do
the
that.
pointers.
Then you have to do like that stuff, and that's just extra work rather than just having them like this inside of the system. You know.
It's just that your concern isn't really. No one would ever do that, and it's
No.
just us working on the project anyways.
No one would. But I also think it's a lot easier to just work with the relevant. Like you already have the relevant data here. You don't have to go and ask the world to get the relevant data when you already have it within the system itself.
Yeah, also one thing, calling these systems, I don't know, man, they should probably be called like system modules or like classes.
But I don't know how I see systems. Like I kind of see like they are like them work on a massive scale on data that is like data oriented, but the systems themselves are like encapsulations of what they're only supposed to do.
Yeah, like your thing is pretty good. But it was more just that we were not really on the same page before here, so I got confused. But
Okay.
your thing, sure, but like I don't know, man, let the people vote or something.
This is a dictatorship, okay?
Sad moment.
We'll
Like your thing is pretty easy to implement, and my thing is also very easy to implement because we already have this huge piece of shit here, and systems are extremely easy to implement.
Yeah.
So
Let's wait. Is Mr. Hans still watching, or is Mr. Hans gone? We should.
also, I need to get some water.
Okay, go get some water. Go get some water. Wait, where did the thing go? There did the thing go?
Jeez.
Is Mr. Hans still in the chat, or did Mr. Hans leave? Still here. All right, Mr. Hans. What do you think, or do you think that we are both goofing around and should look at something else? We actually just need a system that kind of works. So, have you followed along also what we're kind of trying to figure out? Hello, Doggo Man.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay, but either
Thank you.
how we do it, let's. I think Mr. Hans is writing a whole essay about
Yes.
what he's thinking right now, so we'll let him write. Either way, how we do it. Let's continue down a little bit with the like.
Well, before you continue, you have to name your new thing. So the thing on the right that I talked about, that's an ACS, but it's on the left. I don't know what that is, so you gotta name it.
It's an
And give it a name.
not easy exclamation mark ECS. You know, ECS is not like there's many versions of ECS. As long as it has something to do with entities,
Yeah.
components, and systems, it's an ECS.
Well, you see, your thing isn't really systems. It's more like objects that have methods that do stuff with all of the things.
I have read on 2 different kinds of ECS, and none of those 2 fits into either yours or mine. Especially
Yeah,
not
it's
yours.
just kind of shit name also. What? Mine is pretty. Mine is pretty.
I have
This
never
is
read
eco,
read
it
an
stands for
ECS
entity
that works.
component object.
I never read an ECS that works like yours. That's That's new for me, that one.
Well, which one is better, my ECS or their ones ECS that you read about?
I still would
What is
prefer
better?
theirs.
Bruh, what's so good about theirs?
They had. How did they have the systems? They had. Yeah, the systems didn't have any data, but that's because the systems weren't working with a kind of like. How did they work? I don't remember. It was so long ago I watched it. Let's see if I can
Bro, if
find.
the systems don't work with data, what the hell is that?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I must be. Uh, okay. How is suggesting ECS? Your approach is more like ECS merged with modules, which are like black box with an API that your application code can use without having to know the implementation.
Like,
Yeah.
I kind of like your thing, to be honest, but I also like my own thing, so.
Okay, so
But I think it should be called eco.
eco
Like,
for
you know, entity
ecological.
component object.
It's ecological.
Nah, bro. Yeah, it's ecological. It stands for entity component object. Everyone on stream, we have now created this monstrosity. It's like a sub ECS, I guess. It's not real an ECS, but it's a sub ECS. Yeah.
Having ECS and also modules that process the component is odd. Wait, having ECS...
It is quite. It is kind of odd, but it does kind of make sense, to be honest.
Wait. How does like? But even if you had like just function pointers, wouldn't? Okay. Now I see. Like it's just like modules. Like it is like they're kind of more like encapsulated. But if it was this, it's more like the pointers kind of in some way belong to the world still and just manages the resources. Do I understand that correctly?
And entities.
Yeah.
Well, they actually don't. They just modify stuff.
Yeah, modify stuff. They request these functions just request access to the resource and then the data, and they do stuff with the data. This is more like these ones are like encapsulated and like they are its own like module things, and they have their own data and then they ask for the world's data or the shared data, and then they do stuff with it.
Wait.
Eco. I don't really know the specific of what you're trying to make. What exactly do you need entity system for? We just... It's just gonna be like...
For being...
It's just for fun. Linux kernel. It's... We're not trying to make...
you see? It's the Linux kernel.
We are basically just trying to make... Like, we don't want to make it too overcomplicated. We just want to make a ECS just to practice it a little bit. So we're just gonna put like some basic components like collision and shit. Yeah. What exactly do you need an entity system? Like we're gonna make like, you know, Wolfenstein. So we're gonna do it for that purpose. But it's yeah. Executable dynamic libraries executables.
Yeah, bro. This is just the kernel.
This is the game idea. Make sense? I think
it makes so much sense. Holding a gun. Yes, very logical. And then Lucas as a zombie. Yes, very logical. I know exactly what's going on over here.
No, this will be fine, bro. It will be fine. I think it makes sense. And if Hans disagrees, well, we don't care about Hans then anymore. His opinion became irrelevant all of a sudden. Okay. But the thing that we can do right now is we need to start refactoring a little bit so we can actually make this whole... how how much does the
We,
pre-order
you mean
cost?
you?
What?
Yes.
How much? What pre-order? Do we have a pre-order of something, guys? Are we selling shit?
Yeah.
Did you put
Yeah, we have a pre-order of this game.
this? Oh, this game. If you're set on ECS, I would not have system with states. Your system should be just function that process certain component types. But wait, okay.
Yeah,
It-
that's what my thing is basically.
Yeah, but it's like we still need to initialize the whole Vulkan, and the render stuff is the only thing that needs to know about the Vulkan instance and the XR instance. Nothing else needs it. That's why I'm thinking like that. That is basically the data for it, because nothing else needs it. But oh wait, you already used. Oh, okay, you're tweaking. All that state that the system rely on should just be stored in the components that it processes. But you can.
He's just trying to say what I was saying
Yeah,
the
but-
entire time, but then I figured out what you were trying to say.
Yeah, but I don't know. Where would you then store the Vulkan instance and extra instance
As a
and
resource.
and swap chains? Yeah, like that's.
Resource.
Then we would
Resource.
have the resources, right?
Well, it will be one huge resource called like Vulkan Context that has all the stuff, but yeah.
Yeah. You can also join the call, Hans. I think you have permission if you want to. You have permission. You have my permission to talk. Jesus map kind of crazy, but like, how would you? Where would you? Because the render system is supposed to do all of the draw calls, and everything, right? Or are we thinking completely wrong? Like, where would you?
I think you are I think you are thinking completely
Damn.
wrong.
Because like, and for that we need access to the Vulkan instance and that stuff, right?
Yeah, it would be a resource.
And it's not like these are still like actually like the components don't it's not they're still here. Components. Where did the text go? There. Like this is still my idea. Like the entities and components are still like tracked by the world, but the systems themselves contains like. This is the renders. It contains the information about.
They self-contain some data.
Yeah. That one would contain the Vulkan instance and that stuff. Some stuff can exist outside of your ECS world. You can pass context to your systems. But yeah, then that would be like, I'm just thinking that, okay, like Harold and I have like pretty much the same idea. The only difference is that I'm thinking that instead of like having all of the system info outside of the systems, we put them in here and just pass it to these function calls. But we both think that components and entities are still like the world is managing them. Let me just
Yeah, components and entities are basically the same. Still, on both our sides.
You can pass context to your systems. Rather than the system storing these things, you pass them when you call them. So basically what Harold has explained here with the resource. And then you call the init function to get an init function system call. And then you get the resources. And then you call update with the Vulkan resources or whatever system you're trying to use. But I still like... I wonder, like, what are the down, like, are there, like, no, not like the resources that the globally access map for all the systems. Yes, it is a like globally access, or you have to pass, you will, before you call each function, you just give the context from the resource. Like this one has, am I correct? It has like all of the different context, and then when you call one of these, you pass the correct context into the thing, right? Is it like that, Harold?
No, it's more like the r.init, for example. It just demands that it wants this one from the resource, and then the world is like, yep, that's totally fine with me, and then it just gives it. Or it's with entities, it's the same.
So you pass the whole. Oh wait, but you pass the world into these ones, so they have access through the world to the resources.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything goes through the world, basically.
Yeah. So you do that, and then you can add or modify or take or whatnot what you need from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also the thing that I have made here, the code on the right, the code, that is ugly as coloring.
Ugly color.
This basically has all of that already, except for resources.
Except for resources, yeah. But the resources, like, it's not that hard to implement if it's a hash map that you can just give.
Now, like, the code that I have on the right there is everything hard. Everything else is super duper easy peasy, no matter if it's your thing or my thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think...
Like, it's super duper easy.
I'm thinking, like, this is just... Because this would be... Like, if you implemented all of the system, like, they wouldn't even know about this part. They could work on an individual, level, kind of. You could, like, implement them.
Yeah, like I'm fine with both of our ideas. Like, your thing works, my thing works. It's just data.
Well, I guess you could also say that you could implement all of these as well. Like, that's not really... Yeah. Well, yeah, but
It's
you
just
must have something
everything
that
goes through the world in my thing.
Yeah, this is like the core for everything. Nothing like can work well. Still, like, it's also like a core for mine, but not as things are not as dependent on the world. Why is it a map? You can just have a context struct that just passed to your system. They can get outside stuff from that, like Vulkan instance and so on. Well, I guess you could also do that because you will know. It will not be a dynamic. It will not be really a dynamic thing, right?
Yeah, but that's not cool.
That's not cool. But I still don't really is there any drawbacks on choosing either or system? I just think that in my mind
I think they are both as shit.
Yeah, both are shit.
Yeah, and like both are the same amount of shittiness.
Yeah,
just in different ways.
And I don't know. In my mind, this makes more logical sense just because I kind of like the systems to be just isolated for their own thing that they're supposed. That is object oriented. Like this is basically an encapsulation right now.
Yeah, I know. It says actual OOP here, and it's named ECO for like entity component object. I mean,
but I think that in that case it makes sense because it's like they are separate systems on that level, but. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with either. Like, both are super easy to do. Like, I could probably do it in 10 minutes max.
Yeah. Max. Okay, I should have taken
both
the timer.
Of them. Yeah.
Both systems. Well, the whole point of an ECS is to separate logic and state. If you don't want to do that, you probably don't want ECS.
Yeah, that's why we have eco.
That's why we have eco. Okay, well,
OBX.
Let's go with eco, and if eco breaks, then we go to ECS.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so...
Yeah, we're using the eco.
We're going eco. Should we?
Eco mode activated.
Okay, let's. But how do we do with the components? Do we have like a?
Oh yeah, no. How we do with that? It's actually kind of simple. We do Control C, Control V.
Bruh. Okay, but I'm thinking like, do we put in each like we have the render? Should we call it just render system and it contains all of the file, and then we have like the AAB. What can I not type? AABB like system. We call like each of these folders, and then they contain like this, and then inside of them they have the component struct for every single one. Like that, or does that make sense? Render. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, this is eco, bro. It's that they are objects. But yeah, sure.
Does that make sense? So this one would have the render component, and then also all of the files that are related to the system.
Well, we only sure, yeah. I know what you mean. Yes.
Or struct, but yeah, that basically. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And then this is a.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we will probably just rename this to like physics or something else.
Well,
like the ABB object.
Let's let's call it systems. All right, there.
Yeah, we can add this.
Should we make it even more crazy and have like a system subfolder, and then inside there we put all of this just render physics and so on.
Now we don't have to divide it up that much.
Okay.
Like the render system, it's fine if we just have like a bunch of helper functions in like another file, and then the render system is where we just smack everything together and do the actual stuff.
We don't
so
really
like
need...
instance creation, physical device, everything like that is just a helper function shit in another place.
Let's focus.
Same folder, but yeah.
Okay, let's focus on the render system then. All right. I think you need to make an whatever. So what will the render system have? We will have the. Do we split it still up in like the Vulkan CPP CPP? What ZIG? Vulkan file that contains all of the Vulkan function calls, and then OpenXR that contains all of the XR.
It depends on how much you want to rewrite.
I'm gonna wait. Maybe don't have a component then. You can have the modules as Lucas is describing, and they store the state that they manage. But it's still like for example in the render system these two components. Oh wait, it's not render component. I just realized this is retarded what I'm saying. Because both of these will need the transform component, right? Remove these two that I just said because they are not. This is not transform, right? Sorry, I misspoke. Both of them will use transform.
Yeah, but they still. Yeah, but they still both have access to the main world, and the main world stores all the entities with all the transforms, so it's fine. Also, I renamed them to module because now this thing isn't called eco, it's called ECM. Yeah, much better name.
Mesh. I guess the components can be actually stored outside of the systems because it's like they shouldn't be like
components are just structs with data.
I was hallucinating. Sorry, guys. He asked also what exactly are entities in this architecture? U32s, right?
Yeah, they are just IDs.
Just IDs. Components, right? So like this, and then here we put stuff.
No. No? That's terrible way of doing it. No. We should just wait.
Another main.
So I'm naming this main. It's a bad name, but it's just so we kind of know. We can rename it later or something. I don't know. But like I'm thinking that the Vulkan and OpenXR stuff is the actual logic, and then the main is kind of the stuff to do with the ECS. So we store the module in here, and we store all the components that are to do with the module, and all of that, right?
Yeah,
And
wait.
everything like to do with the ECS happens in here.
Wait, Hans said, okay, the way you talked about them at one point made it sound like that wasn't the case. Yeah, I noticed that I misspoke quite horribly.
Oh yeah,
sorry
too
guys.
about the, well, yeah.
But yeah, I guess this is like the render system, like as the main, and then that is like the struct. Or what do we call the struct of? Don't we call it render system? The struct, like that will be the actual thing. Shouldn't we call it the same thing, render module?
Yeah. Trust me.
Render.
The folder is called renderer, and we keep the actual like Vulkan and OpenXR logic in here, and then we use that logic in the renderer module. Yeah.
I still like though the.
Isn't that good?
Wait, but fuck. How do we do it? How do we do? I'm gonna add these two things because I still like having because they are so big. XR swap chain, and then
that actually can be there.
And then Vulkan swap chain, because they are so like they are like big structures, so I like to have them separate. Oh, okay, that's maybe smarter to do it, yeah. Prefix them still with the VK, and because I don't know, otherwise this gets confusing to read sometimes.
Bruh.
But now, right now in this system, do you know what we have right now in the just also that we need to think through? We have I have the input for the XR controller, you know, and the position and all of that. This is for the headset.
Yeah.
Wow, that says headset, by the way. And another thing that I also have in here that is maybe is the spectator view. Well, I guess it's meant for that's meant for the renderer still. But the input is a bit of a question mark because it's still like, well, only the rendering of this part is relevant, but the input handling for that is not relevant for it, kind of, right?
Well, you see, the rendering part of it, we could probably just do like a hand module that does everything to do with the hands or something. Now, this is a spot actually where my ECS would be better, because then we would just make a resource for the input and we could do shit with that.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know, we can also have resources in this one.
I think. Okay, wait. Let's look at the thing that manages this, because the thing that it does is that it checks that if this is literally input handling. It takes in, okay, you can see here, it has the states of inputs. It has like, this is basically input, like it's which block it has grabbed, and then the states of the controllers, where they are and if they're grabbing, right?
Sure.
And then here it basically just processes like, is there a block nearby when you're grabbing, and if you're grabbing, well then we'll move it along, right? So this is literally input stuff, but they don't have anything to do with the actual Vulkan instance here. These are still like separated.
Wait, I have an idea.
So you could move it away from here.
Yeah, I'm thinking that we might make like a hand module, you know?
Except for this part. Wait. Here, poll action. This one. So when you're managing the input, then you need access to the XR session. So yeah, shit. Yeah, what were you saying?
Well, I'm saying my ACS was maybe a little bit better.
Yeah, in this case it
For
would
for
be.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because now you would have to have access to the Dogoman AB stands for
Yeah.
axis aligned bounding box. Yeah, the Dogoman Hans answered
Yeah.
your question there. Sorry for not answering. I'm a bit. This is interesting.
Rusty.
Yeah. We are trying to make the most optimal ECS the world has ever seen. Not really.
This isn't even an ECS at this point.
Seems like it, bro. Seems like it.
But so the renderer, okay, but in that case we should probably do what you said and just go for where we have a, maybe don't need to make a hash map, we could still make like structs within structs and just like have contexts or something like that, you know.
The things you can't do structs within structs dynamically.
Yeah, no, but we know our system, like there is nothing that we will not all of a sudden create another rendering system. Right? Right?
Right.
You never know. Like hash maps is out easier, and I mean they're fast enough. Also, if you're worried about one hash map, think about the entities. Okay, first
No.
is a hash map to the components, and then the components are its own hash map. So, I don't know, man.
Maybe we will not do it like that.
Well, it doesn't really matter. It's actually faster when you have less entities.
What if you just don't have an entity
And
system?
especially,
No. We will have an entity system.
yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah, like we are not. We're just going as far as it is still interesting to figure out how it would work. It's not that. Yeah. Because you still have. Well, you could just have an. Yeah, no. I think it's still kind of cool just to break it down into systems that just because it will allow us to, for anyone who of us hash map to components and components are hash maps. Yes.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Now wait. Hash map to entities. Wait, how was it? I forgot.
It's like ECS is so bad because the naming is absolutely horrendous. Like entities don't actually exist. It's components. It's just data.
Yeah.
But oh well.
It's fine. It's fine. Did I just? Oh, that's my foot.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But I think my ECS might be slightly better.
Yeah.
You know, your one sounded pretty good on paper, and then we tried to use it, and it was kinda like
It would
so
have been
what we doing now?
great if it wasn't for the input requiring the XR session, you know.
Yeah, like it would be been great if we just didn't do anything. I mean,
Well,
yeah,
you could just
exactly.
you initialize the you know the Vulkan or the render system, and it returns, you know, it's a struct, and then you just pass it into initialize the input system, and then you can just store the pointers there, you know, and you could still go along with my thing. Deprecated, that's fine.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work.
No.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. You know, if we just, I don't know, made like a little init hands, and we don't even need that really. We could, well, actually, no, we would, well, I don't know. I haven't done the hands, so I have no idea.
What
You know,
are
it would be like one little beautiful function pointer.
Nah. I guess we will go with your resources. Sadly.
Yeah, like the good thing about an ECS is that you can change the backend implementation how much you want, as long as the front end is basically the same. It doesn't matter. So we can like refactor the ECS whenever, but yeah.
Okay, we will go for that. So the render spectator view still makes sense inside of the renderer because it's basically that. Is there anything else I would like to maybe separate from here? let's see. What do? We have the main. We initialize all of the XR and Vulkan stuff. Then we return it. Then we have the D in it. We have creating of the command pool. That's still defense. Yeah, create resources belongs to the actual. Who creates entities? Who is the one creating components and entities?
The systems.
Okay,
Because
so-
systems can just spawn in more.
But we don't want the renderer to spawn in entities.
No, it just writes the resources.
Yeah. So wait, do we have a system that just manages? Like, wait, what kind of like is this just some core game loop system, or like what takes care of?
What takes care of what?
What takes care of? Well, yeah, creating entities. Like when you start the world or the game, like first of all we'll have to load in, like, let's say the world with all of its stuff, right? So let's consider that first. Where is this world being, like, where are the calls to
What happens is that we tell the world that, hey, these are our functions that we want you to run when we start. These are the functions we want you to run when we run the app.
Yeah.
And this is what we want to, run when we exit the app. And some of the systems, it's like if they want the systems, they can just spawn in some entities. Like we could have a player init system, and that just creates like a player and with its camera and like hands and whatever.
Okay, I see.
It's like one beautiful little system, and then later we can update with that.
The systems creates the components that they iterate over. Huh?
Well, some init systems, actually no, systems create components that either they can change data on, or other systems can also do shit with.
System create components. But I'm thinking, like, well, I guess for some really hard, like, coded stuff, like, let's say loading in the world with a player, the actual world main function can just it calls init on all the systems, and then it also creates like the default entities and components that are required for the system to run. But then
No. It doesn't. The world doesn't create stuff. The world only manages stuff. It doesn't create stuff.
Okay.
Systems create stuff.
But who then? Who? Wait. Okay. Now.
Yeah, what you're thinking? The thing is that the world is the middleman.
We'll
Like
get
the
back
world
to this
only gets.
in a bit, and also these things. I have a question about this, but let's first take care of the. Like, I'm still like saying, okay. So the main starts the world or creates the world. The world goes to doing all of the systems, right? But now.
Yeah, running all of the system.
Yeah, but now let's say, you see now if I start the application as like this, we have our beautiful world here with cubes and a plane, right?
Mm-hmm.
But where do we specify those things that are in the beginning? Where do these things come into the play? Like, what initializes?
You mean where we create the cubes?
Yeah. Where in code do we create the cubes?
Well, let's. I'm gonna use a code block to show you.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, I got to disable push doc.
Imagine having pushed the call.
Okay. So, cock, yes. So I'm just gonna write like pseudocode now, but okay. So we have the main function, right? Very nice and beautiful.
Yeah.
We make the world like world init. I'm not really trying at all, but yeah, world the init, and then here we have the world updates.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the init, let's say that we just pass. Well, okay. Let's make a little component first. So we make a struct. Maybe it has like a position. Actually, no, this is rendering. So we can do like transparent and it's a bool. Maybe we has like is cool. Bool. Okay, so now we have our beautiful component here. Let's call it mesh. Okay. Now in world init, we can give it a mesh, for example, and we're like telling it like this is our component. Yeah. And now let's say we want to render our meshes. So we can do function render meshes. You know, and it does logic ... And we can tell it that
wait.
We can tell it that this is an update thing.
Hans says bools instruct sad face. I don't get what's the sad part of having. Oh, bit flags. Is that what he means? Like you should be using a bit flag instead, or I don't get it.
Bro, bit flags are not cool. Anyways, so now we have this little render meshes function given to the init, and we tell it like the schedule is that it updates. Right?
Okay.
You're following along, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Now we don't actually have any meshes right now. So then you would do function maybe called init or like spawn hostile
Mesh.
Lucas's mesh. Okay, sure. Hostile meshes. All meshes. Also, Lucas, your cursor is very in the way, but it's fine.
Okay.
And well, in here, because we have access to the world like this, and now we could do like world.spawn, and so now we're gonna try to spawn the actual entity, and so we might just give it the mesh component, like bam mesh, and we can do like dot transparent equals true dot is cool equals false. Okay, and we can do this over and over and over and over, or in a for loop or whatever.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So wait. But where is this function call coming from? Let's start from there.
That we haven't actually given yet, so we're gonna do that. So now we might want to like add another thing here, and that's schedule dot init. It's kind of like start.
Wait. Okay. Now I can maybe ask a better question. Where is the core game loop? If I put it like that.
Because this is kind of like weird pseudocode.
Alright.
We don't really have it.
I ordered some Chinese food. I'm gonna go pick that up and eat it. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. See ya.
Bye.
So okay, but like we write the core game loop inside of the world file. Like if we, for example, if you want to track the points of the player, how many enemies it has killed, and at where it should spawn enemies, like where is this core game loop happening? The game loop.
Well, like all the functions are just somewhere, and the game loop is just telling the world that we want this function to get updated every frame.
Well, I guess you could have in here also just a call to running game, and game has like a update that does basically our game logic stuff.
That's kind of what we're having. You see the world update here?
Yeah.
That's what it does. Yeah.
Okay, so that's where all of this is happening. Okay. And then you can also do it once before in the init.
Yeah.
You can do if you want something that just happens once in the init. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And also like a init when the app closes, but yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing that is so good about resources, because let's say that our render meshes, it really needs the Vulkan device, okay?
Yeah.
So now let's say we are in vulkan.zig, and we want to make a little funny system, and we can maybe call that init vulkan. These names are pretty bad, but
No,
it's
go on.
fine. Yeah. And of course we give it a world because everything gets the world. And now what we could do up here is to like dot schedule equals init, and we pass the init vulkan function,
Yeah.
right? So now it's gonna call the init vulkan
Yeah.
when we start the app.
Mm-hmm.
And so now in here we can maybe do like vk create instance, bada boo bada bam,
Yeah.
and we have our beautiful instance.
Yeah.
Okay, but how are we gonna get the instance out of here? Well, we would do like maybe world dot push resource, maybe set append, like it doesn't matter the naming,
Yeah.
but yeah, and we could probably name it instance or like vk instance. You could probably do something else than strings because strings aren't very good, but
I think best
oh well.
still we would just have actual struct that contains like but yeah.
Well, we could also just give it a type, like maybe like vk instance, and so it knows from the type. That's kind of good.
We have to just see that VK instance.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
We could also do some macro garbage, and so we could do like dot instance or like vk instance. So it just understands. Yeah. And now we can go back down here into the render meshes, and we will do some logic. So we could do world query, and let's say we just want the mesh, and we could get const entities. Yeah, that's great. And then we can do just for I'm just not gonna split it out even, but yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then capture.
There is still like one thing, like, okay, I get the point, I think. But how is it?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, you see my screen?
One second. Yes.
Because each entity, okay, each mesh needs a index buffer and vertex buffer, right? And textures later on, but at least this for now. And this is what I do. I do this VK create buffer, you know? So when a component gets created, they need access to this thing, right? Because they need to be able to...
Now we are in completely separate territory because we will do an asset manager.
Yeah, or I don't know, because this is what I'm thinking, like how do the component even get the mesh information that it needs? Or like, yeah.
That's kind of easy actually. Like either we could just do a pointer in the component, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it like points to the stuff so we can get all the data.
Yeah.
Which is one way of doing it. Or you could do an asset manager which loads all of the assets, and then we can just tell the asset manager, hey, we want this thing. And then it just gives you the buffers, everything you need, you know. And that could be like from a key or anything really. You know, like a name, like a string. It could be like a dragon. And the asset manager is like, okay, you want a dragon model. Here you go.
Just
Ta-da.
pass context type to all systems.
What? No.
He put a, I was like, but yeah, this is because that needs also access to a Vulkan, or the function inside of Vulkan that we have.
We could also use pointers.
Yeah.
Probably this is thing, like in the components for the mesh. We could do component to a buffer, but it could be an optional thing, whatever.
Well, I think if you create a mesh when you don't give it a vertex buffer, it shouldn't work. That should be broken. You should always get that.
Yeah.
Or
Or just use the previous one, but that's
you could also just let the that would be so bad. But you could also let the rendering system take care of it. So it tries to access the vertex buffer, and if it sees okay, it's not created, well then I will create one for it. And then,
we don't like that.
Then you wouldn't have to be concerned about it. But I think also that's kind of like yeah, and it would also help in that case. Like you could see that this is a enemy of this type, but I have already created a vertex and index buffer of this enemy type, so I can just reuse the same one,
Yeah, or we use pointers.
Yeah, but or on when you initialize the system, it can already just load in and see every single entity or every single like object that you have, and you can create all of the things already, and then it just checks which component, like mesh component it is, which type, and then it just knows it can reuse, because the only thing that is different for all of them is just the model matrix, right? And that is stored in the transfer component. Good luck, boys. I'm gonna sleep. All right, I think I will also soon go, but we are just gonna quickly get this to the end. Good night, Hans.
Yeah. Well, good night.
But that could also make sense. Like you would just in the beginning when you initialize the system, it would store all of the types of enemies, and then you could just in the mesh component, you would just have an kind of like identifier for which mesh it's going to use.
Well, you could also just load all of the things in like if we have like a render, well, we could actually make a separate, have like another rendering thing, but that's kind of stupid. But like I would probably just give every single mesh a pointer to a vertex buffer, and then the render system is like, okay, this is this thing.
But
the
thing is, like, I'm wondering, like, when would you call the call? From where would you do it to give it a vertex and index, or just focus on vertex buffer? When would that happen? Where would it happen? How
that would be like another init system in like maybe after we create the Vulkan stuff, like right after we will load all of the assets into an asset manager, which will store all of the assets, like all the vertex buffers, everything that we need for the game.
I think it's also like it could probably just be done in the init of the rendering system, but I don't know.
Well, the thing is with an ECS, it's always good to separate things. Like separating things is you want to do that as much as possible. But like having an asset server isn't like very bad at all.
Okay,
like we just give it a pointer in the resources and you can access it.
And then when you go to the render, then in the components, so then you would just store the pointer to the vertex that it got when it got created, and then when you
if you have an asset server, you could probably just store the name of the asset in a string.
Yeah, in a string. He did. Hans just bro, like his strings, because you're just talking about strings all the time.
Yes, of course.
But yeah, okay, and then you could. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. And then you wouldn't have, so then the mesh would still, like, they would all point to the thing that is related to it. Yeah. Is that also how game engines do? Like, they when you start the game, they load into memory all of the textures and meshes that, even if it's not being used, they still have it loaded in.
No, I think they more or less just... Well, I don't know. I think some engines load everything and then maybe just store it in cache or like on local temporary.
But it's like,
and then loads it later.
Maybe it depends on the game itself, because I'm thinking like textures. for example. Like, okay, vertices and indices, these are just a few bytes, right? Few thousand bytes, kilobytes. But textures, we can be talking like megabytes, not gigabytes, but like hundreds of megabytes, you know, if it's really high quality shit. And
yeah, I know. Like I think bigger engines like Unreal, they don't do it like that. I think they have an asset server, but I think it's smart enough to not load things that aren't used immediately.
yeah,
And so when you load into a new area, then it loads
yeah,
the assets. But our engine is going to be so small, and we're
Yeah.
maybe going to have like 20 textures at max. So
and
it doesn't matter.
we're gonna be using like textures that are our quality, so we're talking like 4x4, you know, pixels.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't think it will really matter for
No,
our engine
I just got-
loading everything.
I just got curious, like how do they do it in their shit? But
Yeah, I know. You and me have had the same like brain thing, because when I was researching ECSS, I was like, wait, how do you even load assets even? And then I began researching this. So yeah.
Okay, but okay, then now this is starting to make more sense. All right, so we can go now to this part.
Yes.
The render system, wasn't it supposed to be function pointers now to these things, right?
Yeah, a rendering system is more like a category currently.
Yeah. Oh, but we still have like, this is still the main file, but it's not a struct, it's just a file that contains these functions that then
Yeah, exactly.
do shit
Yeah,
with
it's just
this.
a file. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Like these are gonna be their own files, and they're
Yeah.
gonna do some like very low level garbage. And then in here we're gonna do a little bit higher level, and then spectating window is its own thing.
But I don't think, do we need this for the spectator? Because what the spectator window does is literally that it copies the information from here and then draws it. That's literally what that system does.
I'm not too sure actually, because I haven't implemented this or looked at it at all. But
well,
like if we need to init something, update it, init. I think it's still good to separate it.
oh, but
to be honest.
it is synchronized with the Vulkan swap chain, so it's like dependent on this thing.
Yeah, okay. Well, then we could probably just make it a flag in the rendering system in here.
Okay.
Then.
Yeah, but I guess I will worry about this mostly for now.
Yeah, but like this thing could just be like a flag that you could turn on, you know.
Good night. I'm going to sauna.
Whatever.
All right, enjoy your sauna. Oh man, I would like to sauna.
Enjoy your sauna.
Okay, but then that makes sense now. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but is this this? Oh yeah, I wanted to check like, just how do we split? So then we will still have like, we will have, okay, how do we split this assets thing? Like, I just want to see, like, before I go to sleep, kind of like, how will I restructure the code when I start tomorrow? So now we're thinking about these crate buffers, right? Where do we
okay, you go up here where I'm just gonna say assets. Assets, yeah, that's great.
Assets.
Yeah, assets.
Yeah.
What? No. Okay. So we are just gonna search like, I don't know, local assets, and then we're gonna find everything, all the assets, everything like JPEG, OBJ, all of that shit, and we're gonna just load it all in when we found it.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna store it in big arrays, and we are gonna maybe hash maps or something, you know, to find them easily.
Yeah.
And then when something requires it, we can probably just keep the asset thing as a resource.
Yeah, and then and then it will
Also,
just and then so when we say
so
like,
you could load,
we say like create create mesh or whatever it is, right? And then does the mesh take a path to what mesh, what object file it wants?
like we could, I'm not sure really about how we're gonna do that exactly, but what I do know is that the asset manager in the end is just gonna have loaded everything inside of the assets.
No, but like, okay, this is some sort of identifier, right? For what kind of object we want and what
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
texture.
like maybe the last thing. So if it's like in assets slash textures slash blah blah blah, maybe then the identifier is like textures slash blah blah blah
Yeah.
dot JPEG.
And
or whatever.
then it basically, when it gets created, it just asks for this one, and it has created already the vertex buffer and the index buffer and the image. Oh wait, I haven't loaded texture yet into the Vulkan. But yeah, it and then it just stores that the mesh component just stores that information, right?
Yeah, it stores that in itself, and then it uploads itself's pointer into a resource.
And where is this asset manager in our beautiful ECS? Like, where is it located? Is it a system?
It's probably located. Yeah, it's just an init system.
Okay.
One single init system. That's everything, and it creates a resource at the end, which is itself. Yeah.
And that resource is then stored in our, well, yeah, the asset stores the in there, and then you just access
exactly.
it. Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
So like the asset manager will be a struct and a system, because the struct is gonna actually store like the arrays of the things, and then in the init system for it, we are gonna create it, and then we're gonna get all the data that it needs, and then we're gonna upload it to the resources to make everyone else be able to use it.
All right. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's continue. Not really sure how yet we will connect this, but we will get to that point later. Let's see. Create swap chain, create resources, ZIG action. Well, this thing I will remove because it never works. Create space. That is still related to. This is still related to rendering. So yeah, this makes sense here. Yeah, I should not pull any events in the SDL window, right? I don't care about quitting. Resizing I care about.
That's the thing. We can probably run the spectating window in a separate thread.
But it's still, well, I guess it doesn't really.
You see, if we run it in a separate thread, and everything to do with the window happens in that thread, then it can pull events and do whatever it wants. Like, our program does not care. It's like we're having two different programs at the same time, you know?
Yeah.
And since systems are very easy to divide up in threads, we could probably make something in our ECS where we can say, like, for a system, what thread it's gonna be on. And it's like super nice and easy.
Okay. I'm just a bit concerned, like, how coupled this thing is with the actual XR swap chain.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everything is kind of tangled together right now.
Yeah. No, I know how to separate everything else except for the spectator view, because I know that it's coupled with the XR swap chain.
Yeah, don't separate it. I would say just make a flag called
guys,
like.
I'm back. How's it going?
It's good.
Great,
it's
we're
good.
planning.
Yeah. Just make a flag that.
Yeah. Like have spectating window or like spectating window on or something.
And depending on that, we either don't use it or use it. So I will not create the resource or create resources. Or, okay. And then
Well, you actually I'm thinking that maybe the spectating window isn't its own thing like at all. It's still tangled together in the renderer, but it's just a flag. So we don't make its own systems for it or anything.
No, but I still want to put it in a separate file. That's the thing, just to keep it. Because I don't want to clutter it up with everything else. Because then it's also kind of easy with the flag, just like. Then.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Just. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, wait. So rendering system. I will still have. Yo, what's up, Breeze? I will still have like the spectator window file. Can you write that? I will continue reading the code. So that will be separated, and then we have the command buffers pipeline. We pull the XR events, and then we check that it's running. We begin the frame. Render. The command buffer was for the spectator window. Locate views. This is still related to rendering.
One thing also, like the spectating window, folder, thingy, file, whatever. You just make a bunch of helper functions and take in whatever you need, and then in the actual rendering thing, you just use those helper functions with the flag. So,
Oh, well, obviously.
like, yeah, in an ECS, try to use helper functions a lot.
Yeah, I'm thinking that I will probably split this code also up into more helper function in general. Okay.
Yeah.
But all of this still kind of makes sense then. I will probably rename this from being engine to... What will I rename it to?
Don't rename it, we'll probably just chop it up in a bunch of shit.
Okay, well, I don't
Maybe
know.
just like Vulkan or OpenXR or context, like graphics context.
Well, yeah. I will move everything that has to do with the init in the init. I will rename this one to update because that's basically what this thing does. It updates shit. And then here I will remove the while loops because we cannot have the main while loops in here because then we never get out of the rendering and we will never process anything else. So
yeah. One thing though, before we begin chopping up everything like into small pieces, we should probably make an ECS.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
checking like what
as
needs
a
to be
little
extracted
exercise,
from like what needs to be extracted from here to just I think that's pretty much everything that needs to be extracted. We have gone through it. I just also need to think like how I can even modularize it even more. But yeah, that's I probably want to also take some inspiration from my old Minecraft clone. Wait, where is the Minecraft Vulkan there? And then sources. I will probably like take inspiration like having a buffer struct or something like that, and then device struct, pipeline struct.
Yeah, about that, there is something called opaque in ZIG.
Okay.
I can actually stream to show you something.
Okay.
1 second. Okay, so I'm gonna stream now. You can share with the viewers if you want.
Wait. You're not streaming.
Wait, it's okay, wait 1 second. Bam. Okay, bam. Bruh. Can you even stream in this channel?
Yeah, you can.
I should be able to.
You have like admin and shit, bruh.
That's right. I'll try to rejoin.
Okay, let's talk shit about him. Fuck.
Yes. I agree.
He was too fast.
No, I got stream. Wait, maybe I used to reload Discord 1 second.
Alright. That will give us more
Okay,
time to talk shit about Harold.
Yeah.
Say some bad stuff.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just cooking my train.
Yeah.
My train things.
Yeah, we are not that good at talking shit about people. Sorry, guys. It's harder when they are not around, you know.
Time.
It's easier when they're nearby, you know. Then you can talk shit about them. When they're gone, it doesn't work, you know. It's you don't get that instant feedback loop. You know what I'm talking about.
You don't get that instant feedback. That's crazy.
Let's see. Friend sent a little bit of resources regarding this. Recommend watching, reading through these. Do you have some? Well, I guess I can do this. Recommend reading through these. They have some really good advice when it comes to designing system, whatever where to have boundaries, where to have indirection, and what expose, what not, etc. I think we already shared some of these before, but the top video is new and really good. Also, generally you shouldn't be using strings for anything that's not meant to be read by a human. It's much cheaper to hash an integer value, assuming you ever need a hash. An array might do just fine. Yeah, I think he's damn right. Hello.
Well,
Welcome. How
hello.
have you been?
I don't think I can stream really, but I can send images. It's not really much I was gonna show anyways.
Okay.
It's like a teeny tiny thing.
Let me
so.
just open these once I'm gonna watch them. Done.
Yeah, I'm gonna send the screenshot in Miro, so yeah,
I think
you can just look in there, I guess.
Nice. Let me just open these links. I have read this one, and I have seen this one. I think I have seen this one. How I program in C. I think if it's like it's old. Okay.
Bro, that's the video you've been watching for the last 10 years.
Yeah, I was slower, right?
Yeah. Okay, well, you see, this is very nice and clean code. But, yeah. So this is some stuff from my Vulkan stuff, I guess. So, an opaque is basically just... You can store anything inside of it, and it will always have an alignment of 1. And stuff, so you can pass it around, and you see this like to-C function. That just pointer casts it into the C type. Yeah. So doing stuff like this is very, very good, because you don't have to make like a struct with it, like a field for the stuff, but it's like the actual thing. So I would recommend that you like refactor a lot of things like this. Yeah.
Why would you so you have like so normally opaque, this would work better for ZIG, but when you need it as a C type,
well, it's more about it being a lot nicer to use.
But in what can you like I don't get it. Like when does this come in handy?
When it comes in handy is when you don't want to import C everywhere, because like in our current thing we have a like create or init Vulkan instance function, but we don't have a destroy. Yeah, and those opaques are just very, very good.
But why not?
Trust me, you will.
But
you will understand.
Why just not make it a instance struct? Why do you have to say equal opaque?
Because opaques don't give any like implementation detail, which Vulkan doesn't either give us, so we shouldn't give any.
What do you mean implementation detail?
Like, it's just a handle. Like an opaque is basically a handle.
Oh, so what do you get with, you just get the init and, no wait, you don't even get the init and the init if you use this. What do you get? I'm confused.
No, you do get the init and the init functions. Like opaques don't have fields, they have functions.
Yes.
But the functions don't either know what the opaque actually is. So we have this to-C that makes it into the C type that we have.
Okay, but
also you don't actually have to write like pubconst C type stuff, but well.
Wait, C type is equal to CVK instance. But what is this? Okay, so you do, wait, the init has a, no, where do you store the actual VK instance? Because this is weird. If you do to C, where does it get the instance from? Because it's not a field.
Well, you see it takes in the self, in the self.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see in the init function, and look at the bottom, we are returning pointer cast instance, which basically casts the instance into the R instance thing.
But I still don't like like why would you do this? Why not just have it as a because now
why you should do this is because otherwise cheesecake and I will haunt your dreams.
But like What, so you're just gonna create a struct that you can't do anything
There's
with?
no say. This is a choice, I guess.
But wait, this is how I see it. That you create instance struct which is opaque, and then you can't do anything with it unless you do dot to C, so you can do dot init with it.
No, you can do init without doing 2C.
But
Functions are, you can still do functions. Functions work exactly like a
okay, but
struct.
then I don't still understand what's the point of the opaque if you can still do init without doing it to C.
Because
right?
otherwise you would have to make a struct with a field.
But why would you have to? Oh, so if you make a struct, it must contain a field.
No.
But why? Okay, now then I don't understand. Like, still the benefit in this.
Well, it looks awesome, doesn't it?
No, it just looks like more code for no specific reason.
No.
Like,
no.
what
This
what
is
is-
premium SIG.
What is the benefit in this? Like, if you can do a
It's
struct,
very nice to use.
but what's the when? How?
When you use it, it's very nice to do.
But why not
You
just
know,
use a
instead of
normal
passing
struct?
around a VK, well, you would use a normal struct, but the thing is we are interacting with C. So there is no such thing as a normal struct really, and especially for Vulkan, because they only give us handles, and so we are gonna just pass around handles.
No, the point said, I just finished streaming and you're still here. Yep, I'm gonna be here until I die. But like, okay, wait. So, so this struct when it's opaque means that you could pass this struct into any other function or thing that takes in a opaque struct or opaque. And then inside of it you could do
If
it
you
to
do
C.
any opaque.
Okay. What the well, still I don't
Yeah.
get it then. Like, I don't get what's the benefit in this. It just seems like you're creating an unnecessary layer on
Yeah,
top
you-
of the
you-
thing.
No. You can't explain it, okay? If you write an opaque type, you will understand.
Oh.
But okay, let's okay.
Well, maybe you won't understand because you're a
I-
C enjoyer, but
Yeah, I'm a C enjoyer actually. Okay, look.
yeah, we don't like those around here.
Opaque, right? What's
Wow,
the benefit with that?
it's good.
What? Okay, but let's take a concrete example. I have my swap chains to be XR swap chain and VK swap chain, right? As a struct.
Yeah, though they don't apply. They don't apply. They aren't C. They aren't C structs. They are your structs.
Oh, so it's only for C
Right.
structs that you wanna use this. So if I take
Yes.
the VK create info, like these things, C VK create info struct, these things.
Yeah, but you don't do it for VK create info. You only
Oh.
do it for the stuff that you actually want to use in a lot of places,
But they-
like a VK instance.
But VK instance is. Wait, I don't remember. Does the VK instance even have fields?
No, it's just a handle. It doesn't have shit. It's a pointer to
Yeah.
empty nothingness for
Okay.
us.
Okay, I don't understand this at all.
Just trust me. It's very nice to use. That's kind of why opaques exist. You can ask Andrew Kelly or something. I don't know.
Can you, Lucas? Can you recommend me a Linux that I can kill easily? Or can't kill easily. Like something
Ubuntu,
Ubuntu. Just go
Debian,
like
Debian. You cannot kill Debian.
I guess, but like if you
Well,
just
you
want
can
a,
kill them all if you just.
I think like friendly distro is or the most friendly is Ubuntu, right? Or
Yep.
yep. Should we let him go to CentOS?
No, not yet, too. No. Don't offer him like that.
What was actually Debian can be unstable sometimes, but I find Fedora better. I mean, any OS can be unstable if you're really good.
Not Arch.
Yeah.
Not Arch.
Look at
That's
Windows.
hard. That's hard.
Arch is the king of unstable.
What is Gentoo? Gentoo, like what's so?
It's a distro for people that think they are superior.
I know a guy who uses this on a daily basis. Like he's just casual with it.
Okay,
He
well,
was-
then he's a unique specimen.
He-
But Gentoo, they often just sit around and upgrade their dependencies all because none of them have lives, so they are like updating their stuff every single second. And since Gentoo devs always want to be on the latest everything, they always update their dependencies. But since they are also working on their own shit and everyone else is doing it also, yeah, it's just a feedback loop of them just updating their garbage over and over and over.
But like I don't get like how is it like Arch Linux you have like as soon as a new update comes out you take that one or like you get the latest update, right?
Yeah, I mean basically everyone does that on all the OSs, but yeah.
Yeah,
But this is that Gentoo comes out with new stuff like every single second, so
oh, so it's even like more what's it called rolling release than Arch.
yeah, yes.
But like, what's so bad about it? I have been just
Nah, just the people, and nothing else.
like I haven't like running into any like major issues like I don't know incompatibilities. I guess I have had issues with Cosmic because Cosmic wasn't up to date with everything else. So if you're gonna run the latest, you have to use stuff that is also like updating frequently to the latest. That's kind of like the only thing you have to be concerned about, really.
Well, Cosmic is also in alpha to be fair, but yeah.
Gentoo takes a while to compile, but I don't think that's still like a scary reason to use it. I'm trying to figure out why it's so scary.
Oh yeah, no, it's just because that's the life destroyer. It's like even worse than Arch.
I enjoy Arch actually. I don't know.
But you also don't really have anything else to do all day, so it's fair.
I know. I just read books, hit the gym, and program. That's my life.
Yep.
But okay. I think tomorrow I will start by. I will fix get the Vulkan requirements and Vulkan requirements, and then I will get into start. At least rewriting the code a little bit so it's easier to read and using actual correct naming convention for variables.
Yes, finally.
And then when you get online, maybe I'll not even have time to do any of this. You will start to. Do we do a live coding session or something like that to like because it's still like very. How will we integrate the ECS?
I don't know, man. I can write the ECS, I guess.
Yeah. And then I will try to
Unless
connect.
you really want to do it.
Yeah, I would like to write the ECS too, just to get like the understanding of.
We don't have time for that.
Could you translate this to like another programming language, and I will translate it back to
No, this
ZIG?
is untranslatable. This is untranslatable.
But I think it's still better, like if I maybe also try to understand it, that we can try to figure out if there's something that could be.
Put it in Google Translate.
Google Translate.
Can you Google Translate with this to be in C++?
Yeah, you know what, Lucas? I can go through it super fast with you. Okay, so, the first spot here.
No.
Wait.
You
see my mouse cursor?
Whoa. We will take this tomorrow.
How do I draw?
No, don't draw.
No.
I think
super fast.
No. We will actually end the stream. I want to sleep, but tomorrow I don't have gym.
No, you don't.
But I will still read. So I will,
So when you're up.
I will probably be around the same time, maybe a few hours earlier, because depending if I want to read some extra resources on ECS, actually.
I don't think you want to do that.
But let's see. tomorrow, probably around the same time, 14:12 my time, guys. All right. I think that's it, right? We're gonna close the stream here. Tomorrow we will start ECSing and we will start actually making a game, right?
Debatable.
We will do that. All right.
We'll probably just break everything and no one will know how to fix it. Yeah.
No,
Okay.
no.
Well.
Bye bye. Oh wait. There. Boom.